And here we go. Manchester United, Europa League. It's just about performing today. It's just about performing. I know we're away from home. It's gonna be an exciting game. I'm expecting an exciting game. Of course, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be difficult, right? You can never underestimate any team. We've seen that a lot with Manchester United, especially in the Europa League. Europa League, we've been humbled a few times, right? We've been humbled a few times. FC20, those guys humbled us as well. So we went into that FC20 game thinking that, hey, well, it's going to be an easy game, but we did it. How you doing, bro? How are you, bro? How are you? Europa, Europa, Europa. And I think this is our last Europa League game. Is it our last one? Let me check. I think this is our last one. We can say easy win, but hey, we've seen it too many times, bro. We've seen it too many times where Man United failed to turn up. Yeah, this is our last Europa League game. He hasn't arrived yet. There's no information about our new left back actually arriving. Yo, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the yo. Yeah, there's no information about him actually arriving, but we do know that, hey, a lot of sources said the medical was for today. Maybe it's Friday, right? Maybe it's Friday because we genuinely haven't seen anything of him arriving in Manchester because this is a Man United signing. So if he was in Manchester, everybody would have known. Everybody would have known, man. I don't even think the starting lineup should determine the outcome. Whichever team you play should be good enough to beat this team, right? This is Europa and this is a basic team. These guys are basic. If we were not able to even beat these guys with our team B, then it's a bit embarrassing, man. I think if we win today, we'll go. Yeah, I don't know. What's the table looking like? Yeah, this Europa League table is crazy. But everybody has to play. So it's genuinely up and down with this Europa League table because if you lose to these guys, they go above you. And we're only what, 3 points off, like, yeah, we're only 3 points off 16th, 15th. So if you lose today and then the teams below us actually win, then hey, you're gonna be like 16th, 15th. But yo, this Europa League table is so tight, right? Because we're on the same points as Tottenham. If we lose today, we go 15th. Right now, we're like what? We're fourth. So it's so tight. It's so tight, this Europa League table. It is so tight. Shout out Libya, man. Shout out Libya. Thanks, Liberia. Sorry. Shout out Liberia. Sorry. Ooh. Thanks for the support, bro. Shout out Liberia, bro. The game is it's gonna start a bit later, bro. It's not really right now, but we already have like some news about what Alejandro Garnacho. That's a transfer people have been asking for. Has that actually passed away? Garnacho, is he staying? Garnacho, what's happening with Garnacho? Garnacho, this and that. Hey, shout out Palestine as well, bro. Shout out, shout out. Yeah, he's the Garnacho situation. It's up and down, bro. It is up and down. It's up and down because a lot of sources are saying, hey, the interest from Chelsea by the weekend, this thing will be sorted because we only have a few more days until the transfer window closes. And there are some sources saying, hey, people close to Garnacho expect him to leave this weekend. Expect him to leave and finalize a deal this weekend. So that Garnacho situation, they still light. The Marcus Rashford situation, they still light. And some other transfers, we might do a late loan deal, right? A late loan move. So Man United was still active, right? Was still actively trying to sell some players and maybe they might bring in one more for a loan. But Patrick Dogu, at least you got in somebody in, right? Patrick Dogu, he's a good profile. He is the type of player, hey, the manager loves, right? This is the guy Ruben Amorim was chasing. This is the guy Ruben Amorim really wants. And then there are some sources saying, hey, weekend, he'll be part of the team. We'll see our new signing on the weekend. And Man United, they still haven't announced it yet because he hasn't done his medical. Immediately he does his medical, they're gonna announce that deal, because I genuinely thought the medical was on Friday, but hey, let's see. Fabrizio said it was today. Let's genuinely see. Let's genuinely see, because usually Man United, we usually book our medical test for like Friday. It doesn't really make sense to have his medical while the team are traveling away. Most of our medical team are in this have traveled for Europa, man. So I genuinely think his medical is on Friday, because most of our coaching staff, medical staff, they're with the team. They're with the Manchester United team. They've traveled. They've traveled to Romania for this Europa League game. So I genuinely think his medical might be Friday. Yeah, from Sky Sports, Dogu is due to be in England today. That's what they said yesterday, bro. That's what they said yesterday. They keep changing days, Sky Sports. Yesterday it's, oh, he's expected today, and then today they're saying, hey, they keep changing dates, Sky Sports, because why would he travel now, right? Most of the medical, we'll see if Sky Sports are actually correct, but I think the medical is on Friday, bro. I think the medical time will tell if Sky Sports are right. We only have a few more hours to see, hey, will he be in England today? And he's a massive signing, so everybody will know whether he's in England or not, right? He's a massive signing. Manchester United, there'll be cameras everywhere. Immediately he enters England. All I want for Rashi and Casemiro is to go, and maybe we can, yeah. I think tell he might be going to Tottenham, right? There was some update from David Ornstein that, hey, Tottenham, they're trying to finalize that deal. So we have to still wait and see where that actually goes, where that genuinely goes. Even Fabrizio Romano updated that. He was saying, hey, tell Tottenham that looks like the final destination, but still you still need to do like final touches, final things. But hey, the player wants to come to Man United, but if Tottenham offer Bayern insane money to buy him, hey, he has no choice. He has no choice. We after the striker from Munich. Yeah, he has no choice. If Tottenham pay the money, he genuinely has no choice, right? He has to go to Tottenham if Tottenham pay, because they're reporting, hey, Tottenham are ready to offer like over 50 M's for this guy. So if Bayern accept that, and then it's genuinely Tottenham that are leading that race. United, unless you try and buy him, I don't think Bayern would select a loan move over selling the player outright. I think Bayern, they want to sell this player outright. Man United, all we want is a loan move. So it's not really it's not really favorable for Bayern Munich, right? Our offer isn't favorable for Bayern. A loan deal, it's better for them to do business with Tottenham, get the money for him, and then forget about the guy. So yeah, for us, United, I think we might bring in somebody, but it might be probably an academy player, maybe some guy from Brazil or some guy from South America. I don't think we're gonna do a major player in the final days. Think final days they might be just focusing on selling Rashford, maybe seeing the offers for Garnacho, and we know that, hey, Garnacho, he's gonna raise a lot of money. He's gonna raise a lot of money. We've already heard what Sir Jim Ratcliffe was saying about his strategy, right? No one No one is untouchable. Everybody's for sale, this and that. So Garnacho, that's one to watch for the final days of this transfer window, because Garnacho, we're not selling Eriksen. And Casemiro, he doesn't know, he doesn't want to leave yet. So most probably we're gonna sell Rashford or Garnacho, either one of the two or both of them. So we only have a few more days. Everything will be clear, at least with Sky Sports. These guys, they were saying, hey, Patrick Dogu, his medical is today. We're still waiting for the guy to arrive. We're still waiting for his medical. They said, hey, his medical is today. I remember that Sky Sports, a lot of journalists, they were saying, hey, his medical is today. But looks like so far, he still hasn't had his medical, because if he did, a lot of journalists would have been talking about it. Hey, this guy, he's passed his medical, this and that. That would have been breaking news. So yeah. I don't really know a lot about them, bro. I don't really know a lot about the team we're playing. Uh, but we should be able to get over the line. I'll be genuinely honest and say, hey, I don't know a lot about the team we're playing. All I know is that, hey, for them to be like in Europa, of course, they are not a joke, right? Because every team in Europa can hurt us. We saw that with FC20. Any team in Europa can hurt us. We saw that with FC20. You can't underestimate any team in the Europa League. At least if this was Conference League, then you can say, hey, yeah, Conference League is a bit underwhelming, but Europa, any team can shock you. And we know, as Man United, defending corners, things like that. And I think this team might start relying on things like corners, right? Let's see, because sometimes you never know in a game. You never know. Against FC20, we never expected these guys to actually bring the game to us. In some moments, FC20, they were actually playing us. They were actually playing us. I remember that game. That game was embarrassing in some moments, right? A lot of people, we thought, hey, we're going to go there, FC20, it's going to be a walkover. We're going to destroy these guys. It's game over. But that genuinely didn't happen. So you can never underestimate any team, right? Even if it's Europa, this and that. Hey, one more win, you're through. But if you lose this game, you might find yourself in 15th. So it's a crazy situation we're in, right? It's a crazy situation, but I think knockout stages, we might meet teams like Tottenham. That's when the Europa League genuinely starts for Man United. Right now, you can be a bit, you can lose some concentration, right? Right now, you're not even 100%, but when the knockout stages come, you gotta be 100%, because the teams you're gonna play in those knockout stages for the Europa, they're not a joke. Because if you look at the table, if you look at that Europa League table, the teams that are qualifying, Tottenham, these guys they'll cause you a lot of damage, right? Roma, these guys will cause you a lot of damage. Let me see the other teams. Lyon, Roma, Fenerbahce as well. Athletic Club. These guys are not a joke. Lazio, these guys are not a joke. So the knockout stages is gonna be harder for us. Galatasaray. And this team we're playing right now, they're above Galatasaray. So they're not a joke. They're not a joke. We shouldn't go out there and think, hey, this will be a walkover. These guys, they've done some things in the Europa. They've genuinely gained some points in Europa. That's why they're in this position. That's why they're in this position, because also Olympiacos, that's a good team. This team drew against Olympiacos with a red card. So they're not a walkover. They are not a walkover. Man United, you need to be sharp, especially the team we play, right? We know we're in a situation where these players, sometimes they don't turn up. Sometimes it's underwhelming, especially in some of the games where, hey, halftime, a team that are underdogs are outplaying you majority of the game. They're getting more chances. They're getting more shots. And that needs to change right now. We should make top 8. with a draw. Yeah, I, I prefer for us to actually win this, right? If you win, you're in a more comfortable position because if you win, the team you're gonna face in the knockout stages, it's gonna be easier. If you lose today, you're gonna face maybe somebody like Tottenham in the knockout stages. So you don't want that right now. At least if you win today, the next challenge is gonna be a bit easier, right? Losing or drawing the game, you never know what would genuinely happen. Because I'm looking at the table right now. A lot of the teams behind us, Galatasaray, they can win their game today and pass us. A lot of the teams behind us, even Rangers, if they win their game and we lose, they'll pass us. So realistically, you want to be in a comfortable situation so that you can get an easier team because you don't want to be in the position where early stages of the knockout rounds you're already facing a hard team like Tottenham. You're already facing a difficult team and you get knocked out early. Yeah, gradually he's actually building something, the manager, gradually. And you can see, let's see how the new left back actually changes our team. Hey, shout out South Africa, bro. Shout out South Africa, bro. They have a South African center back, the team we're facing. Wow. I'm good, bro. How are you doing? Let's hope everybody's actually excited for this game because I know that hey, Man United, you can never rely on them. I know, bro. Naples, bro. Naples, shout out, bro. Now, shout out, shout out, shout out. This team that we're playing, I know that hey, you can never trust Manchester United, but at least entertain the fans. If you go into this game and just play some good football. When last did we see our team genuinely destroy a team with more than 3 goals? It's what Everton or something. So at least today, just get something. Entertain the fans. Entertain the fans. Final game of the Europa League groups stages. So just entertain the fans, give us a show. Because Man United, we just want to be consistent, at least build some type of consistency. We've made a transfer, and I believe he's gonna play or come off the bench in the next game, right? Casemiro, unfortunately, Casemiro, we might not be able to sell him because his wages, unless he goes to Saudi, nobody's really taking Casemiro. I think the manager will start Kobe Mainoo today. Kobe Mainoo, yeah, Man United, we have a strategy though. It's not like we're just moving aimlessly. And I know a lot of people, they don't trust Sir Jim Ratcliffe, right? A lot of people don't trust Sir Jim Ratcliffe. My prediction, probably 3-1, 3-1. I know that, hey, our team, we failed to keep clean sheets. We failed to keep the other team from scoring. But today, I'm expecting like us to score goals, especially if you play like Diallo, all these guys that are in form. So we should be able to get a 3-1 win, man. I genuinely believe that that is possible. I know we're gonna concede, but the team is capable of scoring 3 goals today. 3 or more goals. That's all we're asking for today. Entertain the fans, entertain everybody. And the vision for Man United, I know a lot of people don't trust Sir Jim Ratcliffe, right? He's made a lot of mistakes. He's cut off a lot of people. And I don't agree with him raising ticket prices, doing all this, doing all that, right? Sacking Sir Alex Ferguson. Those are things that you have to question Sir Jim Ratcliffe on. You gotta question Sir Jim Ratcliffe on all the decisions. But at the same time, we're stuck with this man. So let's just see what he does, right? Let's just see what he does. Right now, we're stuck with Sir Jim Ratcliffe. We're stuck with the Glazers. So let's see if they genuinely step up. I doubt that they can step up, but let's see. Hey, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, you hired Omar Barada, all these other guys. Let's see if they deliver 2 seasons. In 2 seasons, if they don't really deliver anything, then people need to actually try and force these guys out, because we've been suffering with the Glazers for too long, and then suffering with Sir Jim Ratcliffe as well. That's a double-edged sword. So if in 2 seasons the man isn't delivering, people need to come together just to take these guys out. Glazers, you're doing too much, because already we have options with the Qataris. I think today Bruno might score. We might see a Martinez is in great form, and I think he will start. Outside Bayern, there will start. I'm saying Bruno Martinez, maybe also Amad Diallo. Delit has something though. Delit, I think the manager might rest Dalot. He might just rest Dalot and then play Lenny Euro, because we see Europa League. Europa League, that's where Lenny Euro might get a start. He might be the main guy for Europa. We know that, hey, Altay Bindia, he's the main guy for Europa. So we already have an idea. And Lenny Euro, he did the press conference with the manager, so he's gonna start today. He's genuinely gonna start today. Garnacho, there's a high chance of Garnacho leaving, bro. If he leaves, yeah, we should look for a proper replacement, but there is a high chance of him leaving. He used to play for Kaiser Chiefs. I hope he's good, bro. Let's see how he plays. I'll analyze him, man. I'll analyze him. I'm not gonna say that, hey, I know majority of the players that play for this team, but let's see. All we're hoping for as fans is a good game, a good entertaining game. And we already have some massive news of people going to Saudi. We've already seen Duran go to Saudi, and now Mitoma, his bid was rejected, right? Brighton have rejected the Mitoma bid. Saudi Arabia, they're coming for like young talents in the Premier League. First, they went to Aston Villa, and now they're going to Brighton for Mitoma. So, a lot of players, they want to go to that Saudi league, right? Saudi league. Maybe in 5 years, that might be the main league. Maybe because some of the players, money does really talk. So, yeah, Mitoma, if Brighton agree a fee, obviously this bid was rejected. Mitoma to Saudi, Brighton have rejected the bid, but if if they come back for another bid and he goes, that's a massive statement for Saudi. Yeah, there are a lot of youngsters on the squad, right? Majority of them traveled. Majority of them traveled, and we saw a lot. I think he is gonna play Toby Collier. He might give some academy players a chance if we were winning the game, right? By halftime, if you're winning 2-0, I think you're gonna see a lot of substitutions of academy players, players that haven't made their debut, players that haven't genuinely played. But today it's a must win for the manager, so he's not gonna he's not gonna take any risks. Yeah, Saudi, they're not going for like old players anymore over 30. Now they are going for the young ones. Oh, Mitoma, these guys, that guy. I think Saudi, they've gone past Eriksen and Casemiro now. Now they want players like Rashford. Actually, Saudi did approach Rashford. He just rejected the bid. He just rejected the bid. So Saudi, they did approach Marcus Rashford. He just rejected their offer. He wants to go to Barcelona, teams like this. But to go to Barca, you got to lower your wages. And they're trying to make space for Rashford. Let's see. Rashford, Garnacho, those transfers are still have life, man. They genuinely still have life. And there was like a massive conversation. I heard like Wayne Rooney talking about our striker situation. And it's a massive conversation, right? Because we're failing to score goals. And let's hope Joshua Zerski scores today. Let's genuinely hope whoever plays scores, right? I just want to see the team win, regardless of whether Zersky scores or Rasmus scores or this guy scores. I just want to see the team win, right? The excitement and joy you get when Manchester United actually go over the line, win games. We need to go back to those times where the team is consistent, the team is competing, and it doesn't really matter who scores. You just need to get the ball over the line. And we heard Wayne Rooney actually saying, hey, the thing that's letting us down might be goals. And I kind of agree with that, right? We're not scoring enough. We're not creating enough. And that's a massive problem. That is a massive problem. And overall, regardless of which striker plays, they're both struggling to score goals. Both our strikers haven't gotten a goal from open play in 2025. That's the situation we're in, right? We're almost in February, and both our starting strikers, they haven't gotten a goal in 2025. That's the situation we're in. So goals and creating chances for the strikers, it needs to improve. Because we saw our previous game. You're relying on a defender to score the goals. You're relying on a defender. Yeah, I've gone to Old Trafford, bro. I've gone to Old Trafford, but it's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. And with these like high ticket prices, it's literally making it unaffordable for fans. I get it. I get it. Like Sir Jim Ratcliffe coming in, increasing the ticket prices, it's making it unaffordable for fans, especially fans that go every week. There's some fans that follow the club every week, every day. It does make it difficult, of course. Of course. That does make it difficult, but you have to understand who's actually running the club, man. These guys are businessmen. These guys want to make their money. That's why they're doing this. Of course, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, there's an aspect of him saying, hey, let's raise the ticket prices to fund a new stadium. There is that type of aspect, but also, do you have to raise them so high? That's the question. But hey, we already know the situation Manchester United are in. We have owners that genuinely care about money, right? They genuinely care about money. Because when Sir Jim Ratcliffe came, I thought, okay, let's give this man a chance, right? Let's give this man a chance. He's a Manchester United fan, this and that. He goes to the games, everything. He knows a lot about football. So Jim Ratcliffe knows a lot about football, right? He knows about the past of Manchester United. He talks to Sir Alex Ferguson. I thought, wow, this guy might do something. So Jim Ratcliffe might do something. But then now he's making a lot of decisions that are making people turn on him. And I get that. I get that. I get that, bro. What's your education? University, bro. Still going to uni. I get that, bro. I genuinely do get that. But we have to just focus as a club, man. Focus as a club and take ourselves to the next level. I think team news is out in like 15 minutes. 15 minutes, team news is out, but we know that, hey, Altay Bindier is there. Let me bring in a picture showing the team actually at the stadium. The team are at the stadium. Let me try and get this video on the screen. Because a lot of the people that work for MUTV, they've already arrived at the stadium. They're there. Zara, she's there. It's gonna be exciting today. Exciting game, exciting times. Manchester United, can you get over the line? I truly believe in that. I truly believe in a lot of the things Sir Jim Ratcliffe is actually doing, right? Yes, he's made some mistakes. Sir Jim has made a lot of mistakes. I'm not refusing that. Hey, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's making a lot of mistakes. Yo, big up, bro. So Jim is making too many mistakes, but as fans, just give him time, right? Give him time. At least give him a season. He hasn't even been here for a full season, so Jim Ratcliffe, at least give him a full season, and then you can say, hey, it's time to go. Give him at least a full season. A full season. Let's see how he does. Bro, you know Manchester United. We might turn up, we might not, but in the summer we have to sign a world-class striker, but I think both our strikers, they have some type of potential. I think Joshua Zerski, you can see him off the ball, on the ball. Technically, this guy is gifted, right? It's not about talent with Joshua Zerski. It's not about talent with these guys. It's just sometimes mentality. As a striker, mentality to consistently turn up. And it might be work rate as well, right? I'm not saying work rate on the field, but just doing your most. Okay, Zerski, look at yourself and say, hey, what are my weak points? As a striker, what are my weak points? Then me focus on that. What am I lacking in? Then me focus on that. And that's what made Ronaldo who he is today, right? Building himself and improving himself in every aspect. Not only this area, that area. Ask yourself, Zersky, ask yourself, okay, what am I lacking in? What are my weak points? So sometimes you just need to actually analyze, hey, any tips, team, bro? I don't think the team news ain't out yet, bro. Big up, bro. Big up, big up, big up, big up. That's what I'm saying. Like Joshua Zersky, just look at your own attributes and ask yourself, hey, not even Zersky, even Rasmus Højlund, both our strikers. You need to analyze yourself, saying which areas am I weak in? With Rasmus, I'll give an example. Holding up the play, sometimes his hold up game isn't the best. So you gotta tell yourself, hey, let me work on this. Let me try and improve. Because we know some of these strikers, they only develop until what, mid 20s, late 20s. Erling Holland is a freak. Not every striker is gonna be as good as him at such a young age. Any team updates? Not really, bro. Not really. All-time favorite player, I think for me, I would have to say Ronaldinho, right? Ronaldinho, probably Ronaldinho, Ronaldo. Yeah, those guys. I really love Ronaldinho. Even like on YouTube, I'll just be watching like old clips of Ronaldinho dribbling this and that. So yeah, that guy was insane, man. Ronaldinho. He was he was different. He was different, Ronaldinho. Even the young Cristiano Ronaldo, young CR7. When we won the Champions League, that guy was on a different level. Different level. He has made mistakes necessarily. He's having to make the big decision. Of course, that and we'll see Sir Jim Ratcliffe how he his time at Manchester United actually develops, because we know that, hey, Sir Jim, he's a United fan. Nobody can refuse that. But you have to perform as the owner, right? You own percentage of the club, so you gotta perform. If I was Sir Jim Ratcliffe, I wouldn't be part of the Glazers and then watching them do anything they want. I'll be stopping them. Hey, bro, why you taking money out of the club? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? If you're genuinely a fan, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, you'd be asking the questions from the Glazers, right? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? But now most fans, they're getting irritated with Sir Jim because he's just watching. He's just watching the Glazers do what they want to do. Most fans, they'll intervene and say, hey, why are you doing this? Why are you removing money out of the club? Why are we in so much? You'd be asking the Glazers so many questions. But Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's just there, doesn't really care what the Glazers do. He doesn't really care. Yeah, Ronaldinho was different, bro. Ronaldinho was different, and just his skill level at a. I think we'll never see a player like Ronaldinho. Probably never, never, because that guy, he was doing things that other players can only dream about. Man, Ronaldinho was different. Looks like some team updates, of course. Let's see. Manchester Evening News. They're out here saying, hey, might be a possibility. A shocking start might be a possibility today. So let's see what genuinely happens. Yeah, bro. Ronaldinho was on a different level. Ronaldinho was on a different level, but the young Cristiano Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, those guys, even Messi, I have to have to give him credit. Of course, as United fans, you wanna back Ronaldo, but you've seen Ronaldo snake our club so many times. He snaked us for Real Madrid. He snaked us for Saudi. So you just have to give Lionel Messi his credit, man. Even Messi, he's done things that you'll never see in football again. Those guys are different, but oh, I'm just wondering how this Garnacho transfer will actually go, because you only have a few more days to finalize it. Such a big transfer because there's a lot of money involved. I know there've been major transfers that have been done extremely quickly, but by Sunday, I think there'll be a conclusion to this Garnacho transfer. By Sunday, I think Friday, you start hearing a lot of rumors. Garnacho, Rashford, Friday, that's when all the rumors will be coming in. All the rumors about Rashford, Garnacho will be coming in, because Friday, we know that, hey, that's when a lot of transfer news starts. That's when a lot of transfer news is at its peak. Fridays are crazy for Manchester United. And we're still waiting. Sky Sports told us that, hey, our new left back will be in Manchester today for his medical. It still hasn't happened. Hey, there's still time. There's still time, but it still hasn't happened. So probably Sky Sports are just lying, right? We're still waiting. Maybe they're telling the truth, but we're still waiting for our new left back to have his medical. Apparently, it was supposed to be today. I don't know, like most clubs, they have their medical mid-afternoon, early mornings. That's when Man United typically have their medicals. Yeah, Diego Forlan. Oh, those are players, bro. Those are players. Ooh, 1 point behind. Yeah, I was saying that the table is really close. The table in the Europa League is extremely, extremely close, because we're seeing a lot of one loss can take us to 15th. That's how crazy it is. Right now, we're like fourth, but one loss today can take us to 15th. It can take us to 14th place. So it's just like 1 point gap, 2 point gap from 15th place. And we're only in this position because we drew so many games early on under Erik ten Hag. So right now we're still trying to recover from that period, especially the first half of the season. That was below average. December as well, that was below average. I think December is when we lost the most games. December is when we lost the most games. That literally took us backwards. I hope Bruno scores a banger. We just want to see some great football today. Some great, great football. And Sky Sports, they were telling us, hey, a medical was going to be done today. But usually, Man United, we have our medicals on Friday. Dalot, we had his medical on a Friday. Mazraoui, we had his medical on a Friday. So a lot of the players, their medicals are done on Fridays. And even the announcement for like a player, if you've noticed, the days Man United announce a player, it's either on a Friday or a Saturday. So one of those two. But usually on a Friday, that's when they announce a new signing. or drop a new sign in their interview on a Friday. Usually it's on a Friday. Even Ruben Amorim, when Ruben Amorim came in, they announced it on a Friday. So think Paul Pogba is brilliant, bro. On the ball, he is brilliant, but overall, I think long term, Ruben Amorim wants to look for like somebody he can start building with today, right? Paul Pogba is unbelievable, man. But overall, the manager, his viewpoint is, hey, this is a team I'm trying to build for the long term, right? I'm trying to build a team for the long term. And obviously, that's why he's cutting out guys like Casemiro, guys like, and you also see Bruno being cut out by the manager. Maybe in 2 seasons, they'll cut out Bruno, build on like younger players, younger talent. You've already seen the young left back we've signed. A lot of players that were signing, they're young for the future, this and that. So Ruben Amorim, his viewpoint will be, okay, if Pogba comes, it's only gonna be for 1 or 2 seasons. Then I have to move on. Then I have to move. But he would be brilliant, bro. He would be. I think with Pogba, the thing is, the team around him as well wasn't good, but also in some moments he did frustrate you. Like, Pogba, you're so talented. Why isn't it working out? So with the Pogba situation, I like him as a player, but the lack of consistency, sometimes it will frustrate you. It will frustrate you, but he's an insane player, Pogba. His attitude is worst. Whoa. With Pogba, that's the situation. You never know. Hey, because a lot of sources are saying, hey, his attitude, this and that. Some people are saying, hey, his attitude is top class. So you never know with Paul Pogba, right? You never genuinely know. So it's like bringing Neymar. It's like bringing Neymar to Manchester United. Of course, Neymar is unbelievable, but what comes with Neymar is what? High wages, and then you have a galactical player where he has to play every game, right? The system has to revolve around him. I think right now, just focus on the future. Just focus on young players and move on from like these galactical players where they're gonna demand high wages. With Pogba, that's gonna be the main issue. High wages, and then he's gonna expect to play every game. That might lead into him and the manager falling out because the manager, he's rotating a lot. He's rotating a lot. And Pogba, sometimes I like him as a guy. I like him as a guy. But sometimes he goes overboard with partying and things like that, right? Off the field stuff. Why is Ruben Amorim upset with Rashford? It's because of off the field stuff, right? The same things Pogba loves doing. So it's just a recipe for disaster. Him and the manager will fall out extremely quickly. Pogba and Ruben Amorim will fall out extremely quick because we know Paul Pogba. He's an outgoing guy. He loves dancing. He loves going out. He loves enjoying his life, right? But that's the same reason Ruben Amorim and Marcus Rashford are falling apart because of Marcus Rashford off the field situation. Him going for basketball games, doing this, all the drama outside his in his real life, right? So that's the same situation with Pogba. Pogba is an unbelievable player, but I think him and the manager will fall out. We need a player like Florian Wirtz. And I don't even know why the board are not even trying to get this guy. Florian Wirtz, he's the perfect guy to come in and say, hey, we're playing a number 10 position, a system with number 10s. Someone like Florian Wirtz, he's one for the future. You can already see the skill, the talent, and he's going places. You can already see that. Don't wait until the guy's at Real Madrid before you start going for him. Oh no, Florian Wirtz, we need you. Go for him right now, right? Because in the summer, I'm seeing a lot of teams coming in for this guy. Maybe Real Madrid, a lot of teams are going to come in for Florian Wirtz. He's unbelievable as a talent. If you can get him in now, because in the summer he'll be so expensive. He'll be so, because the demand will be a lot. The demand will be a lot. So whichever club gets Florian Wirtz, they're gonna have to pay a lot of money because a lot of teams will want that guy. I'm sure if Ahmed starts, we will score. Ahmed has been in great form. Him, Bruno, they're building like a good connection. And it's just about, oh, where will Ahmed start? Will he start as a number 10? Will he start as a right wing back? We still have to wait and see. But Ahmed Diallo, he's developing extremely well, man. I think this is his best ever season in club football because he's scoring goals, turning up against Liverpool, turning up against Manchester City. Those are two big games you've turned up in one season. Ahmed Diallo, I have to give him his credit. I think this is his best ever season. For sure, I know he had an unbelievable season at Sunderland, but for you to turn up in a Manchester derby, then turn up against Liverpool, again, this season he's been insane, Ahmed Diallo. Right? So I hope we just see the best of this guy because he does have ability, he does have skills. Ahmed Diallo, he's one you can build with, right? He's a player you can build with, and with him, he also does what the manager tells him. He doesn't have an ego like that's why the manager is falling out with Garnacho, right? Garnacho, your ego of, oh, I don't want to listen to you, I just want to walk off. That's what the manager doesn't want. With Amad Diallo, he's gonna listen to the manager. He's gonna do this. He's gonna do that. And if he's on the bench, he won't really make an issue out of it, right? And for the people that want Pogba, he's an unbelievable player. I'm not saying Pogba is horrible, this and that, but we have to remember why Rashford and the manager are falling apart, right? Him and the manager are falling apart because of off the ball, off the field situations. Pogba is the same. He's gonna go out for a party. He's gonna do this. He's gonna go for an NBA game, right? And the manager won't like that. Ooh, let's see if the team is out. Team news. Usually during like Europa, the team news comes out quickly, man. It genuinely does come out quickly. Yeah, at least in a few days we're gonna know the situation with Rashford. Will he stay? Will he go? A few more days. Well, it's already Thursday. At least 3 more days, 4 more days. You're gonna know. Hey, will Rashford stay or go? Because obviously the guy doesn't wanna be sitting at home, right, in the reserves, this and that. So he's gonna find a club sooner or later. It's just about, hey, whether the club he wants to join will pay him the wages he wants. And that's the situation with Rashford. He rejected AC Milan, he rejected all these other teams just because he wants to go to Barcelona. But the situation you have to understand at Barca, if you don't perform well, you're going to be dropped as well. So with Rashford, I think the best move is just Saudi. Saudi, you get the money and you can live the lifestyle you wanted to live, right? You saw what Neymar did. He went to Saudi for like 2 seasons and then he said, hey, I've made my money, let me go back to Brazil. That's what a lot of players are doing. They go to Saudi, in a few seasons they come back. Henderson, he did the same, went to Saudi, came back. A lot of players are using Saudi just to make money. And that's generational money. They're offering you close to $1 billion. You gotta take that type of money. You gotta take that type of money. Ronaldo, he's made over $1 billion just going to Saudi. That's generational money, and that's why I think Saudi they're gonna be a major league because some players they won't be able to resist that type of money. Yes, Kylian Mbappe, he refused £1 billion But really and truly, how many players can refuse a billion if they're in Kylian Mbappe's shoes? Not a lot. So Saudi, they're gonna be massive in a few years, man. They're moving fast. They already have a game plan, Saudi. Team news in 5 minutes, according to the Manchester Evening News. Team news in 5 minutes. I expect our tie to start. Let's hope we see Toby Collier. I know it's not really a hard team, so I hope we can keep some type of possession, keep possession, create chances. Let's just play some great football. And as Man United, were a team playing with more style, with more patterns. And that's what the manager truly wants to focus on. Okay, style of play. Okay, patterns. How do you defend as a team? And I've really noticed this with Ruben Amorim, because the first few months of Ruben Amorim, he was genuinely just focusing on defense. How can we make this team defensively structured? How can we make this team defensively stable? I think that was his main goal when he came in. Okay, let's focus on defense. How can we make this team defensively structured? Okay, let's cut out the corners. Let's cut out this. Let's cut out the mistakes. And now you can see he's transitioning a bit into the midfield. Okay, how can we make the midfield and keep a bit more position? Because in some games you've seen that, hey, we're trying, right? When Toby Collier plays, he's actually experimenting with some players. Okay, let me play this partnership. Let's see what happens. Do we keep more of the ball? Do we play better? He's still experimenting, Ruben Amorim. I think this is the time for him to experiment, because I think he's already written off our Premier League season. So he's gonna experiment. Okay, let me play Toby Collier with this guy. Let me try this and that. So the first few months it was about defense, but now you can see he's slowly trying to build the midfield. He's slowly trying to work with the midfield. Right now, the new left back we've signed, he's gonna also help us attacking wise, because Diego Dalot, he's not really a natural left wing back. You can see some of the things a normal left wing back does, Diego Dalot won't offer you that, right? He doesn't do that. So that's what Ruben Amorim needs. And to make a guy like Diego Dalot do those natural left wing back roles, you gotta coach him for maybe 3-4 months, even 6 months. But now that we have a natural left wing back, it's gonna come with instinct. It's gonna be an instinct to him. He's gonna be doing things just from muscle memory. He's been doing it in his current club. He's been doing it the whole season. So him coming into Manchester United, it's just a matter of, okay, can he adapt? Okay, let him adapt into the British culture. Let him adapt into his environment. Let him adapt into like the pace of the Premier League. Because where he's coming from, the pace is a bit slower, right? I genuinely have to say that, right? The league is a bit slower. With Premier League, it's intense. So defensively, he still needs to adapt a bit more. Our new left wing back, he still needs to adapt a bit more, because in the Premier League, it's intense. It's intense, right? The way people attack, the way people actually are compact in attack, the pace and power is intense in the Premier League. So in the league he's in right now, he's coming from, you won't see too much pace and power. It's more about, okay, technical ability. Sometimes it's more about tactics, right? Italian league is more about tactics, but in the Premier League, it's mostly about pace and power. Your strikers have pace and power. Your wingers have pace and power. So him as a left wing back, you gotta adapt to these new strikers. We saw that with Lenny Yoro. Somebody with pace and power literally cooked him. So you still need to adapt to that pace and power in the Premier League. That's the only thing. It's not about, technically he's not good enough, this and that. It's just, okay, defensively he might have some shaky performances because of the shock, right? When you just come into the Premier League, you see all these guys are pace and power. Your pace and power doesn't work anymore because attackers have pace and power as well. So let's see how he adapts. Let's genuinely see how he adapts. Team news. Let me put that on the screen. Almost there. And there we go. Fabrizio Romano coming out. See, Sky Sports, they were telling us no, Patrick Dogu, he's gonna genuinely have his medical today, this and that. But Fabrizio Romano, he's saying, hey, Patrick Dogu will fly to Manchester on Saturday. Saturday. This is from Fabrizio Romano himself. Shout out Fabrizio Romano. So Sky Sports, they were telling us, no, Patrick Dogu, he's coming today. His medical is today. But no, Fabrizio is saying he will travel to Manchester from Italy on Saturday. So this is from Fabrizio Romano. Sky Sports looks like they were lying to the people. Looks like Sky Sports were lying to the people. It's not today. It's going to be Saturday. Fabrizio Romano has confirmed it. Saturday, that's when he will fly. And Fabrizio, he was the first guy to break the news of Patrick Dogu. Fabrizio Romano was the first guy to break this news of him coming to Manchester United. I have to give him credit. When Fabrizio turns up, you have to give him credit. Hey, fair play to you, Fabrizio Romano. Sky Sports were telling us, hey, he's flying into Manchester today. But Fabrizio has cleared things up and said, no, it's on Saturday. Saturday, that's when Patrick Dogu will actually come. Confirmed by Fabrizio Romano. And people, we were waiting. We genuinely believe Sky Sports. We were waiting, thinking, hey, today he's gonna have his medical, and then probably tomorrow they might announce him. But Fabrizio said no. And that's what I was saying earlier on. How can he have his medical when most of our medical staff are traveling with the team, right? Right now, I was asking the question, most of our medical team, they are with the team right now. And I know Man United have a lot of medical staffs, but usually I think they're going to wait for the Manchester United to come back from Romania before they have his medical. And Saturday, it genuinely makes sense that, hey, he's going to fly in on Saturday, meet other players, meet the manager. Because right now, the manager isn't even in Manchester. So for him to travel to Manchester, have his medical, at least it would have made Saturday makes a bit more sense because you're going to travel to Manchester. A lot of the players are going to be there. The manager is going to be there. Makes genuine sense. And credit to Fabrizio Romano for clearing things up, man. Credit to Fabrizio Romano. Sky Sports were lying, but that's journalism now, right? You never know, hey, who you can genuinely trust. You think, hey, Sky Sports, they tell the truth because they're massive, but genuinely, sometimes they get things wrong. Sometimes they get things wrong. And I'm not gonna say, hey, they always lie. I'm just gonna say sometimes they're not always 100%. And this is another situation where you see Sky Sports misleading other people. Because I genuinely thought he was coming today. I genuinely did think, hey, he was coming today, this and that. But Sky Sports misled us, and fair play to Fabrizio. Team news is out. Let me put this on the screen. So we have Mazraoui. And yeah, here Eriksen is starting. Malacia. Let me put this on the screen. A lot of players, but looks like Amad Diallo is on the bench. Amad Diallo on the bench. Dalot, he's starting. Mazraoui. Let me put this on the screen. It's a comfortable team today. It's a comfortable team. Toby Collier starting. I anticipated that. I genuinely saw the manager making this move because with Toby Collier, you keep a bit more possession. You keep a bit more of the ball. Let me put this on the screen, man. It's a good team overall. Good team. Good team. Mazraoui, Altai. There we go, man. There we go. Altai by India, Mazraoui, Dalot. Martinez starts again. Bruno, we knew that this guy was going to start. Rasmus Højlund, Malasia, Christian Eriksen, Diego Dalot, Kobe Mainoo, Toby Collier. So it's a genuinely, it's good enough to win this game. We saw the combination between Collier and Christian Eriksen. They keep the ball extremely well together. And against a team like this, you're gonna need like some positional stats. You're gonna need people to create. I think Bruno will be playing next to Toby Collier, and then Christian Eriksen might be that number 10. But it's a genuinely good team right now. This is a genuinely good team. Yes, Amad Diallo is on the bench, but the the guys starting right now are good enough to win this game. Good enough to win. Yes, the attack is a bit lacking. But what can you do? It's only Europa. It's only Europa. It's about just giving these players a chance. Sometimes it's about rotation. Hey, Altai Binder come into the team, Toby Collier come into the team, and these players, they don't play week in, week out, right? Toby Collier, he doesn't play week in, week out. So the experience from this Europa League game, he's gonna genuinely appreciate that from the manager. We can't score. We can't score. That is the main problem, bro. Our failure to score. Will the attack be able to score today? You're playing, I'm not gonna say a basic team, but you're playing an easier team. You're playing an easier team. You're playing an easier team. So attacking wise, if our attackers fail to score today, then then that's just a statement that they're not good enough for Manchester United. If you're struggling in Europa, you're not levels. You're not really ready to be at the top level for Man United. Imagine just struggling in Europa, Champions League, you won't be delivering. So let's hope the people in the number 10 rows and in the attack genuinely turn up. It's about creating for your attackers, but also your attackers converting your chances. And with Toby Collier, Christian Eriksen, all these guys, we're going to keep a lot of the ball. We are going to keep a lot of the ball. This is a possessional team. We can already see. I think we're going to win this. I won't say comfortably, but we're going to win this by 2 goals. I won't say comfortably, but we're going to win this by 2 goals. Just seeing that, hey, Toby Collier, Christian Eriksen, we're going to have a lot of the ball. And I think we might just create a bit more chances. But if you don't score by halftime, you got to bring in Amad Diallo. Don't risk it. Don't risk anything. If you're failing to score by halftime, bring in somebody to help the attack, right? Of course, we can see who's on the bench. We got a good attack on the bench. Diallo on the bench, Garnacho on the bench, Zersky on the bench. So I think those guys, if you can't score, bring them on. Second half, go all out attack. But first half, it's just about, hey, control the game, create chances, play some good football. With Christian Eriksen, he brings in some stylish football, some fancy football, fancy passes, some unbelievable passes. So Christian Eriksen, you're gonna see some, and even the delivery from corners. Let's hope Eriksen is on corners, because delivery from corners is gonna improve with Christian Eriksen. Let's hope Christian Eriksen is the one taking our corners today. He is playing, delivering a ball, passing. I think Christian Eriksen is the best at that aspect in our team. Passing, crossing the ball, Eriksen is insane, right? So if you have a lot of corners, just give them to Eriksen, and you have some people that can genuinely score from corners. Dalot, we've seen him deliver, and I'm shocked that Harry Maguire isn't starting. Maybe the manager is saving him for the Premier League game, but I'm shocked Harry Maguire isn't starting. Martinez, he's in great form. We saw this month he might be our player of the month, right? Turning up. back-to-back games, saving us, this and that. So Martinez, I think he genuinely deserves a run of games. He genuinely, because a lot of fans, it's like turned on Martinez. Hey, this guy is declining, this and that. But looks like he was just going through a bad period, and every player will go through that type of bad period where they're underperforming. And Martinez, he's come back with a bang, right? He's come back with a bang. Assist, then a goal in the next game. So it's a good team overall. United get over the line. Europa, just beat these guys and focus on the next game. Beat these guys and focus on the next game. Kobe Mainoo, you're starting a game as well. So it's a good midfield. It's a good team. Although we still need to improve our attack, right? If you can bring in at least an attacker on loan or something like that, that will genuinely help us, because we can see our attack. Can we say our attack is top 5 in the Premier League? I don't really think so, because you can't put our attack above Man City. I don't think it's above Liverpool. I don't think it's above Chelsea's attack. Even Newcastle, they have guys that can genuinely deliver 30 to 20 Premier League goals. So attacking wise, we're really lacking. We are really lacking as a team. Today it's all about just getting over the line, man. Get over the line and win this. Europa is the only thing we have to look forward to. Just imagine that. Europa is the only thing we have to look forward to. Premier League is done and dusted. FA Cup, we might do something, but don't put all your hopes into FA Cup. Europa, that's a competition where realistically you can win it with the players you have, and we are the favorites. We are the favorites to win this competition. So for us not to finish in the top 5, it'll be embarrassing, because if we lose today, this team surpasses us in the table, which means we won't even finish top 5, top 6. So we gotta win today. We gotta win today. It's about winning, at least cement your position. Man United, you're even supposed to be at least top 3 in this Europa League table. Top 3. That's the minimum expectations, because you're Manchester United. You're better than all these teams. Tottenham as well. I'm not trying to disrespect Tottenham, but Man United are better than Tottenham. They are bigger than Tottenham. So you're bigger than all these other teams. You should be moving like that in the Europa League. We should have cemented our first position with games to go. Yeah, Casemiro hasn't really played a game under Ruben. He hasn't really played and I understand that from Ruben Amorim. I get that, right? Casemiro, he's a guy that in a next season he won't be here, so it's better for the manager to build somebody like Toby Collier, to give chances to guys like Kobe Mainoo, because these guys, they're guys that are gonna be here next season, right? No point in developing or playing a guy that's not gonna be there next season. Same with Marcus Rashford. He said, hey, I don't see Marcus in my plans unless he changes. Think the team has arrived. Let me put this on the screen. You can see that the team bus is being surrounded. Let me put this video on the screen. The Manchester United team bus is being surrounded in Romania. The noise is crazy. Let me put this on the screen, man. It's just my system is so slow. Processing things. My computer is so slow, guys. So, this is a crazy, crazy video right here. This is an insane, insane video. Arriving for the match, and you can see the crowd in Romania. You can see the crowd in Romania. Let me put this video on the screen so that people can see this. Wow. Romania, man. Wow. Wow. Let me put this here. Nice. Romania. Where is this other video source? Oh, just my laptop is so slow. Let me put this on the screen. Not this video. Let me change the video. Romania. Wow. And there we go. Romania, the team are there. Romania. You can already see a lot of people are surrounding the bus. The team bus is being surrounded. There we go. Scenes from Romania. Scenes from Romania. Heading into the stadium, man. You see the team heading into the stadium. Scenes from Romania. And it's gonna be loud. The stadium is gonna be loud. The stadium is gonna be loud in Romania. You can already see the noise outside the stadium. Wow. Romania is different, man. And another video of the team actually inside. Let me put this video as well. Wow. Excited for this game, man. Excited for this game. Genuinely excited for this game. There, Ruben Amorim, Andro Nona, the whole team, man. You gotta deliver. Deliver for the fans. Casemiro. Let me bring this video onto the screen. Come on, come on. That's the situation with my thing. It's so slow. Let me add another video source. Here we go. of the players actually arriving inside their stadium. So the one on the left is them outside the stadium. The one on the right is them going inside the stadium. So Man United, they're already active. They've already arrived. We just need 3 points, man. 3 points. Great performance. That's all we're asking for as fans. That is all we are asking for as fans. 3 points, a good system, and right now the team, it looks like Diallo might be playing in that left wing back role, but we have to confirm that. Yeah, massive game today, man. Massive game. Good, okay team. Proper team. United, just don't let us down. Don't let us down. We're coming into this game with so much confidence, so much hope. As a club, just start going step by step, levels, right? It's about improving, self-improvement as a team. These players, all of them, when we signed them, they had potential. They had so much potential, man. A lot of these players, when we signed them, they had so much potential. You can already hear the noise in Romania. This is gonna be a game and a half. And that noise in the stadium, it changes everything. It genuinely, it has a psychological effect on some players, right? The noise in the stadium. Romania is different, man. You can already hear the noise. Wow, I didn't expect it to be this loud already. The game hasn't even started. There's already a lot of noise, man. A lot of noise, man. So this is a highly anticipated game, a highly anticipated match. Let's just hope we win Europa League, man. Europa League. Europa League. We're in, man. We're in. And I'm excited to see Toby Collier, right? Toby Collier, I just want to see this guy play a bit more games. I just want to see this guy play a few more games. Give him some more game time. Give him some more game time. Toby, he's up and coming, right? He's up and coming, Toby Collier. Give him a few more games to prove himself. I think he has some type of fundamentals to build upon. Toby Collier, this is your game. This is your game. Boss the midfield. And he doesn't even hide. He doesn't even hide. If I would say, hey, Toby Collier, in a few years, if you develop this guy, he can be in the conversation of a Frankie de Jong. That's the potential this guy has. Right? I'm not saying his passing is as good as Frankie. I'm not saying the way he moves with the boys is as good as de Jong, but he has the potential to reach that conversation of, oh, I'm on a Frankie de Jong level. Because Toby Collier, just the fundamentals this guy has as a midfielder, he keeps it simple. He analyzes, right? Even in high pressure moments, he's calm, collective. That just reminds me a bit of Frankie de Jong. Calm, simple, collective. When you're passing, you keep it simple, but sometimes you can also switch the play. Sometimes you can also pass with an unbelievable way, right? Those long-range, unbelievable passes, right? Obviously, he still has some areas to improve, Toby Collier, right? His vision isn't on a level of Christian Eriksen. Vision-wise, creating-wise, that's not mostly his game, right? But he keeps it simple. He's the type of player you bring in to dominate the possession, Toby Collier, and he's still so young. He can genuinely, he's going levels, man. He's going levels. I think in the midfield, Toby Collier has more talent than Kobbie Mainoo, just as a midfielder. As a midfielder. I know a lot of people, we love Kobbie Mainoo, but Toby, he's on that level, man. He might reach that Frankie de Jong level. He might. This guy has talent. He does have talent, but it's about keeping your head down, staying consistent, and just see, okay, the manager, he's given me this opportunity. The manager, he's given me this chance. Let's try and take it. Let's try and go to the next level. Wow, Romania. It's a beautiful country, man. Wow, I didn't know that was this amazing. Romania, because I also watched like some documentaries about Romania. I didn't really know a lot about the place, man. But it's calm. Right? It's calm, simple. It's a beautiful place, Romania, man. It's a beautiful place, because when you hear about Romania, you think, hey, there's a lot of crime, this and that, but that's not the overall situation. Looks like it's a beautiful place. And the people are passionate about football, man. And that's the thing about football. Football connects everybody, regardless of whether you're from here or you're from there. Football is a common language, man. It's a common language that connects a lot of people, that brings people together. You can genuinely not know somebody, but still connect with them just because of football. That's how powerful football is. And let's just hope we see a great game today. Right? I love the team that's out there. I love that, hey, the manager, he's trying to experiment. He's giving everybody a chance. He's giving everybody an opportunity. Under Eriksen, somebody like Altay Bayindir, this guy wasn't gonna be playing today. He wasn't gonna be playing today. So I love that, hey, the manager, he's giving everybody a fair opportunity. Nobody can come out and say, hey, this manager hasn't given me a chance. Even Marcus Rashford, the first few games, the manager gave you a chance. Okay, you are a problem for other managers, but I'm gonna give you a chance. So, no complaints with Ruben Amorim, no complaints. Of course, I would have loved Amad Diallo to start, but unfortunately, this team is good enough, man. It's good enough to win today. And just the fact that, hey, Christian Eriksen might be in that number 10 role, I have a bit more confidence, because this guy, he'll take you to that level where you're gonna create a bit more. That's the situation with United. You're failing to create. You're going 30 minutes, only one shot on target, or something like that. First half, only one shot on target, or the opponents haven't even seen the ball, right? Their goalkeeper is just relaxing. That's the situation with Man United, especially in the first half. First half, you barely have shots on goal. Our last game was the main example. A defender is the guy getting the goals for you. Come on, United. Offensively, we need to improve. Offensively, we need to improve, but I trust in Ruben Amorim so much. Let's hope Dogu, he comes in and just changes our attack, right? Because as a left wing back, you're also involved in the attack. You're also involved in how we create chances. You draw players towards you, and that's what Diego Dalot doesn't really do a lot. Left wing backs, they create more space for your striker. Because of the system we're playing of 2 number 10s, your striker sometimes he's isolated. So you need those fullbacks to actually draw out some of the defenders, right? Because your striker, he's isolated, especially in this system we play. Sometimes your striker will be isolated. The number 10s, they'll be needed to actually drop in deep sometimes. Sometimes you see that with Bruno. He comes in deep, looking for the ball, this and that. They have a free roll. So your number 10 sometimes, your number 9, your striker, sometimes he's gonna be isolated, and that's why it's a wing back position. It's formation, because once your striker is isolated, your wing backs can draw in defenders. right? Create space for other people. That's what Diego Dalot isn't doing extremely well, drawing people. You can see when Amad Diallo plays that right wing back position, he draws people towards him, right? He draws a lot of people, maybe 2-3 guys towards him, and then passes the ball. That frees up space. That frees up a lot of space for other players. But then on the other side, Diego Dalot, he barely frees up the ball, right? He doesn't really attract defenders towards him. That's the best thing I can say. But Diego, when we signed Diego Dalot, a lot of people were excited, right? Because this guy, he was what, Portuguese young player of the year or something, and a lot of people in Portugal, they were hyping him up. Hey, he's the next big Portuguese defender, Diego Dalot. We remember when we signed him, Diego Dalot was massive when we signed him. But now, if you look back at the Diego Dalot situation, he hasn't lived up to the expectations he came with. Because when he came, Diego Dalot was like the João Felix of defenders. A lot of hype surrounded him. This guy's gonna be the next big thing. And it genuinely didn't turn up like that. I had high hopes for Diego Dalot. I had a lot of hopes, high hopes for this man to actually perform, but unfortunately his time starting at Manchester United might come to an end. This might be the last time we see Diego Dalot being the main man, because now you have a left wing back. I see Diego Dalot move into the bench now. So now realistically, Diego Dalot is a bench player. If Patrick Dogu comes in and cements his place, sometimes things don't work out. Right, Patrick Dogu can come in and flop, which means Diego Dalot still plays week in, week out. But right now, the situation is that, hey, Diego Dalot might just become a bench player. Which is crazy, because the hype Diego Dalot came with, he was the next big thing, he was the next big defender, he was literally, a lot of people were saying, hey, this guy, he's gonna be in the conversation to be one of the best defenders in the world, right? It genuinely didn't work out for Diego Dalot. Next season, I don't expect him to be starting a lot of games. It might be the beginning of the end for Diego Dalot. It's extremely sad because we paid a lot of money for him as well, Diego. Extremely sad, extremely sad. Left back, we are so unlucky with left backs. Luke Shaw, he's always injured. Malacia, he's always injured. Left back position has been a headache for Manchester United in the past 10 years. It's been a headache for us. But United, how did we draw to FC20? That was embarrassing. FC20. If we won that game, our top 4, finishing in the top 4 is certified by now. If we beat FC20, and then Porto, I understand Porto are a good team. That game against Porto, it was a crazy game because Marcus Rashford, he scored early, right? Marcus Rashford scored in that Porto game, and then Rasmus Højlund scored. We were 2-0 up, and then we just fell apart. That Porto game was crazy. We were 2-0 up, and then they equalized. So really, Man United, we should be by now in first in this Europa League table. We should be first because we fell apart against Porto. We fell apart against FC20. Right? You were 2-0 up against Porto and then you fall apart. FC20, you can't win. It's It's crazy, man. Crazy, crazy. Crazy situation. But it's good to see that, hey, Tyrell Malacia, he's starting the game. Let's see what he can do today, right? So that means he'll be on the left, Diego Dalot on the right, and then we'll just see Toby Collier playing alongside Bruno. Those are the rumors. And then I think Christian Eriksen will be a number 10. Potentially Christian Eriksen in that number 10 area. Kobe Mainoo. Kobe might be a number 10 as well today. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Kobe Mainoo. This is an exciting team overall. Let's see what happens. Kobe Mainoo in a number 10 position. That might happen. That genuinely might happen. Let me check. Let me put the Google formation on the screen, because that one is the most accurate one. Here's the formation from Google. Oh. So this is the official formation from Google. Right, this is the official formation from Google. And usually these ones are the most reliable. As you can see, Rasmus Højlund, number 9. So Bruno and Eriksen are in the number 10 position. Bruno, Eriksen in the number 10. Kobe Mainoo playing with Toby Collier. And we all expected Diego Dalot to be on the right. Malacia on the left. Mazraoui as a defender is really good next to Dalot and Martinez. So it's a pretty good team right now. Creativity with Eriksen there as a number 10. Give Eriksen the freedom to create. Give Eriksen the freedom to do what he does best. If you just allow Eriksen that free role, right? Because we know Bruno, he'll be doing the dirty work. But just allow Eriksen that free role. Allow Eriksen, okay, your only job is to create. Your only job is to get us some opportunities. Your only job is to do this for Manchester United. Eriksen, he's top class at creating and passing. I rate this guy at those aspects of the game, right? Creating, passing the ball. Those aspects of the game, I don't think there's anyone at Manchester United better than Christian Eriksen at passing the ball, better than Christian Eriksen at creating an opportunity. The vision from this guy. Give him the free roll. Give him a free roll. Then he's gonna make magic. Christian Eriksen is magic, man. Yes, he's past his best. But even this version of Christian Eriksen can still win a game for you. We saw that, hey, when Amad Diallo got his hat-trick, Eriksen was involved. Christian Eriksen was involved. The goals this man will provide for you. And that's the thing with Christian Eriksen. That's the overall situation with Eriksen. Give this man what he needs. Give this man the time to create. Give this man legs around him. We see him for his national team. He's always turning up. because they play him in that number 10 role. Play Eriksen in the number 10, and this man would deliver you insane results. I rate Christian Eriksen. I wish we got him when he was a bit younger, man. I truly wish we got this guy when he was a bit younger. And then Kobe Mainoo with Toby Collier. Let's see how that partnership works. Let's see how this partnership works, because we still haven't seen this, but we saw it in the academy, right? In the academy, obviously, these guys have played together. Toby Collier, Kobe Mainoo, they've played together in the midfield, in the academy. But right now, let's see how that translates in the Europa League. Let's see how they play together today. Toby Collier, Kobe Mainoo. That's the most interesting part for me, right? Let's see how these two play together, because Kobe Mainoo in recent times, he has struggled a bit in that midfield area, right? It's only when he goes a bit more forward where you see the best of Kobe. But right now, let's see how this partnership works. Toby Collier, Kobe Mainoo, it looks good. Obviously, for the fans, you want this to work out, because you can say, hey, our midfield is full of academy players, but let's see how this partnership works. Toby Collier, Kobe Mainoo, and you can see the manager is now experimenting in the midfield. Before, he was just trying to stabilize the defense, stabilize. Okay, start keeping clean sheets, concede less goals. That was his main priority. But now you can see he's testing things out in the midfield now. Now you can see the partnership, Kobe Mainoo, Toby Collier. Let's hope both of these guys perform, because I want to see a partnership like this. If these guys are good enough to build an unbelievable partnership that takes our team to the next level, I want to see that. I want to see our midfield full of academy players that are good enough, right? Toby Collier, Kobe Mainoo, make this partnership work. The manager has given you both opportunities to take us to the next level. Make this partnership work. Make this partnership work. You both have talent, right? Both of these players have insane talents. Let's see how this partnership actually transpires, man. Because even this defensive partnership between Dalot and Martinez, ooh, that one is forming up a bit well, man. It's like now that they're reading each other a bit better. If you saw the previous game, how Dalot and Martinez were playing, it's like they don't even need to communicate anymore. They know where each other are. So can Kobe Mainoo and Toby Collier build such a partnership where you know each other, you know what the other person is gonna do, you know what Kobe Mainoo is gonna do. Toby Collier knows what Kobe Mainoo is gonna do. Kobe Mainoo knows what Toby Collier is gonna do. And midfield, sometimes it's about knowing your partner, knowing who you're playing with. Okay, this guy, I know if I pass him the ball, he's gonna switch the play. You gotta know things like that give you an advantage in the game, because right now, the connection in the team, you got to build that. And that's what Ruben Amorim is trying to find. Okay, what's my best midfield pairing? You can see him experimenting. Today, he's playing Ugarte with Bruno. Tomorrow, he's experimenting. He's trying to find, okay, what's going to work the best? What's going to be our best midfield pairing? What's going to be our best midfield partnership? Because he also tried Eriksen in that deep role next to Ugarte. He tried that partnership. That partnership, it won't work out against big teams. Of course, Eriksen and Ugarte, that partnership won't work out against big teams. But now he's trying this Kobe Mainoo, Toby Collier. Of course, it's just a Europa League game against an easy team. But just imagine if this works. Just imagine if these guys build some type of chemistry. These guys build some type of understanding between each other. Toby Collier, Kobe Mainoo. If you build some type of chemistry, take your game to the next level. Man United, we have something. We have something. And I've already given up on Tyrell Malacia, man. I've given up on Tyrell bring in our new left back, our new left wing back, and see what he does. I've given up on Malasia. I've given up on Diego Dalot on the left. It's just also Luke Shaw, his injuries. I've given up on Luke Shaw. So I'm all for our new left wing back, Patrick Dogu. Give him a chance. Let's see what he does. Tyrell Malasia, this guy we know in a few months, if he builds some momentum, if he builds some consistency, in a few months, he's going to be injured again. So you can't really put your hopes in a guy like Tyrell Malasia or someone like Luke Shaw. That's why, hey, I'm extremely excited for our new left wing back, right? Patrick Dogu. He has the physicality, he has the pace. Let's see what he does. We see the manager experimenting in the midfield. He's trying to find his best partnership. Which partnership will one, control the game, two, just create space for others, because that's what your midfield dictate the game. Your midfield dictate what genuinely happens, what genuinely goes on. And Toby Collier, he can genuinely develop that game from passing from deep, right? Long range passes, he's passing range, he has something. He has something. So, uh let's just wait and see how Ruben Amorim stabilizes. I like the image of the team already. Just this formation, this team already, the midfield two, it's making me excited. Wow, two academy players, Kobe Mainoo, Toby Collier. Let's hope they turn up. It's just a Europa League game, so you can genuinely experiment like this, and it's not like the experiment is horrible. Both of these players have talent. Both of these players have skills. So obviously the manager, he's tried this out in training. Okay, let's play Toby Collier and Kobe Mainoo together. And now it's final. It's time for the final test, right? Europa League. Can Kobe Mainoo and Toby Collier play together and build an unbelievable partnership? Because this is exciting me, man. This is exciting me. People think I hate Kobe Mainoo. I'm just saying the passing range from Kobe Mainoo isn't world class, right? It's not world class. As a midfielder, your passing range gotta be on point, man. It's gotta be on point. But with this formation, we know that, hey, Kobe Mainoo, his best attributes are driving with the ball, and actually he's really good at that. With Toby Collier, let's see how this partnership works, man. It genuinely does look exciting. It genuinely does look amazing. Toby with our boy, man. This partnership, I'm really loving this. Really loving this. Rasmus Højlund. We heard some reports that, hey, this season Rasmus Højlund is under review. The manager will review him until the end of the season. Rasmus Højlund, he's under review. Let's see. So let's see what he does, man. Let's see what he does. Because I'm not gonna come here and lie and say, hey, I wasn't excited when Rasmus Højlund joined Man United. When he joined, Rasmus Højlund, Anthony, especially Anthony sold me a dream, man. Anthony sold me a dream. I thought we're gonna get some Brazilian flair, some Brazilian talent. But Anthony sold me a dream. I was excited about Anthony. I was excited about Rasmus Højlund. To be fair, I was also excited about a bit of, hey, what will Tyrell Malasia do? Right? Tyrell Malasia. I remember when we signed Tyrell. Okay, what's Tyrell Malasia gonna do? He's gonna bring in some competition for Luke Shaw. I was excited when Tyrell Malasia came in. I thought, wow, finally, we're gonna have somebody to bring in some competition in that left back position. But unfortunately, Tyrell Malasia hasn't really lived up to the expectations because of the injuries, man. The injuries as well. But the signings we've made this season, they've stepped up. Dalot, top class. Mazraoui, top class. Yes, Joshua Zerski, it's been up and down, but you can see the guy has he has fundamental skills. He has fundamental skills, but overall, even Lenny Euro. For me, Lenny Euro is a success just because we beat Real Madrid to him. That's all right. For me, Lenny Euro, he's a success because we beat Real Madrid to sign him. That's a massive statement right there. That's the main thing. I'm saying, hey, Lenny Euro, for me, the man is already a success because of how we bought him, right? You had to defeat Real Madrid to get the signing of Lenny Euro. Obviously, with time, the guy will go to the next level, Lenny, right? With time, with more experience, he will go to the next level. We will see him starting for Man United, maybe in 2 seasons, maybe next season. But right now, it looks like Lenny Euro is a bench player, right? It's a back three, so anything can happen. Anything can happen. We play a back three, so anything can happen. Any of these three defenders, right now, we're looking at these three as the main guys right now. Martinez, Dalot, Mazraoui. We're looking at these guys as the main guys because I think because of Patrick Dogu coming in, Diego Dalot might move to that right wing back position a lot more, which means Mazraoui will drop back into defense until we get another right wing back. So yeah, Lenny Euro, he might just have to wait for his chance. He has talent, he has skills, but he just has to wait until he's a certified starter. But I love this for Man United, right? I love this. Players have to fight for their their place. You have competition. The competition in the defense, I love that. I love that. A lot of teams would love to have somebody like Lenny Euro on their bench, somebody like Harry Maguire on their bench. So as a team, we're building competition. We're building something unbelievable. The competition is there. You're fighting for places. You're fighting for things. Nobody's safe. Even in the midfield, you need to build some type of quality competition. Quality competition because yes, I love Ugarte, but sometimes Ugarte will go into bad form, right? Every player will go into a period where they're not playing extremely well. We saw that from Martinez. He went through a period where he wasn't playing his best football, but now he's back into form. Every player will go in through such a period, right? Those types of periods where for weeks you're struggling. You're just struggling. Nothing is going for you. Every player experiences that. Unless you're Lionel Messi, you're gonna experience such a time in your career, right? Because most players go through bad form. It happens to every player. So for Martinez, that was expected, right? Him going into like some type of bad form, that was expected. Every player will go through situations like that where you're not at your best, you're not at your finest, but it's good to see that, hey, Martinez, he's back to the Martinez we know and love, man. He's back to that Martinez we know and love. Delivered today, Europa League. It should be easy. It should be easy. But never underestimate your opponents. Come on, United. We just need to get over the line. At least build some type of consistency foundation. And I can't believe that, hey, Europa is our only way to get into the Champions League. That's how bad our season has been. If you genuinely think about it, they've been positions we've been in where you're asking yourself, okay, as Man United, how are we losing to this team? As Man United, how are we drawing to this team? As Man United, how are we getting outplayed, dominated by a basic team like this? Oh, FC20, how are they doing this to us? This team, how are they doing that to us? So it hasn't been the greatest season. It nowhere close to the greatest season. And I know there's some fans have already given up on Ruben Amorim, but he's not the problem. He's not the problem, right? He came in mid-season. He already found a mess. He already found a mess. He had to purify the dressing room, sell some bad apples, and just make it an environment where players have the mentality to compete. Because it's not about talent for Man United. It's mainly about mentality. These guys have no mentality, competing, lack of mentality, lack of everything, right? They they don't really turn up. Some games you turn up, some games you don't want to turn up. That's lack of mentality. Because a player like Ronaldo, he turns up regardless. He turns up for himself. He knows that, hey, if I have a bad performance, that's a bad look on me, not on the manager. That's a bad look on my career, not on the manager. So some of these players, they need to develop that mindset of, oh, a bad performance affects me. It doesn't have, yes, it affects the manager, but a bad performance affects you mostly because, hey, you might be talented, but then if you're not performing, if you're not turning up, people will write you off, right? We don't want, hey, the guy is talented, but he never shows up. Nobody wants to back a football player like that. Oh, he's talented, but he never shows up. I would rather have the guy that's not talented, but he's showing up, right? I think a lot of people would rather have that type of player. Hey, he's not talented, but he'll show up, right? He'll give you a 6 out of 10. He'll give you a 7 out of 10 every game. He's going to turn up. He's going to do his job. You can have a talented player that's really underperforming. He's the liability in the team. So United, oh, just go back to the Manchester United we fell in love with, man. The United under Sir Alex, where these guys are already consistent. They have the mentality. They have the personality. They have that never give up mentality. Because Fergie time, it came from that mindset. Fergie time came from that mindset of, oh, we're Manchester United. We never give up. Even if it's 3-0 in the 80th minute, we never give up. So that's a Fergie mindset. That's a Sir Alex mindset. He literally build a mindset of players that never give up. You can see the mindset Ronaldo has. That's from Sir Alex Ferguson. Let's hear what the manager has to say. That's from Sir Alex Ferguson. The mindset these guys have is from Sir Alex. Sir Alex Ferguson has genuinely he's imprinted that mindset into Ronaldo. You saw the mindset Ronaldo has is insane. And that came from Sir Alex Ferguson. If Cristiano Ronaldo was playing in a different team for a different manager, he's not the Ronaldo we know right now. Because the early stages, that mindset Sir Alex Ferguson set into him made him a winner, right? It turned him from a talented player to an animal, to a beast that only cares about winning. So that the impact of Sir Alex Ferguson is insane. His impact in the footballing world, it's insane, man. Let me put this video on the screen. The manager has spoken. Let's hear what he has to say. Now, Luke Shaw isn't in the squad. He was training, but he didn't travel. He didn't travel, bro. He didn't travel. Genuinely didn't travel. Luke Shaw was training. He's not he's not fit enough for like a game. He's fit enough to start, but oh sorry, he's fit enough to train, but not to play, bro. He's still making a recovery, Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw is still making a recovery. Let's see this. Manager has spoken. Ah, try and let me try and put this on the screen quickly, man. Ah, My software is so bad. It's just that my software is so slow, guys. Sorry about that. The manager has spoken. Let me put that on the screen. Okay, that's come through. It has come through. Let me put that on the screen. Ruben Amorim has spoken. Before the game, massive Europa League game. Let's hear what the main man had to say. Ruben Amorim, the manager, the boss man, Ruben. Oh, still doing the same thing, man. Let's see. Oh, let me try this one. It's taking so long to actually put this thing up because the system of this thing, so slow, man. Okay, Ruben Amorim has spoken. Just bear with me. This,
a change to prove to all the how difficult is it to balance freshening the team up, rotating players, giving players minutes and winning matches?
Yeah, and trying to create connections between players is always hard, but they are ready.
Is the volume coming out?
They are playing every minute, so we have to sometimes to make a change to prove to all the team that we trust in them, and like I said, we are ready to win the game.
We're really interested to see how Christian Eriksen and Bruno Fernandes play together behind Rasmus. It's not a combination we've seen from the start yet.
Yeah, you guys will see. Maybe it's not that combination, but we will see. What we want is also to improve with the ball, and that guys that square with the ball, they can keep the ball, they can create chances. In the final third, we know that they are midfielders, so they have to think about the goal, and they are capable of playing and scoring goals also.
It's a magnificent stadium here, the National Stadium in Bucharest. You've had a little look around, super facilities. There's going to be a huge support for both sides. Our travelling Reds are here in numbers. How excited is everybody?
It's always excitement to play for this club. We are in the moment. Everything is so important for us. So we want to win, like we said, just for the feeling of winning. Even if this game doesn't matter for nothing, just the feeling of winning. We need to win every game, and then we need to clean that 2 weeks of the playoffs. So we want to win, we want to play well, and to continue in this way.
Just finally, you also have a strong bench. Forgot to mention them. There's options to rotate. It's looking a bit healthier now. I know there are a couple of players still to return, but are you feeling more comfortable with the squad right now?
Everybody's ready to win the game. That is the first point. Then we have pace to put another gear in the game with Ahmad. That needs to rest a little bit. Garnacho was sick, but now is fresh also to play. So everybody has to be ready. Not just these two, but all the bench has to be ready, because we can see the last games, the guys that go on the pitch can change the game, and that is really important for us.
From the game at Fulham.
Yeah, bro. First 3 wins in a row. We need to win. We need to win. We have to win. And I think some people didn't hear like the first thing, so I'm just gonna play this again. I think some people didn't genuinely hear it. So yeah.
How difficult is it to balance freshening the team up, rotating players, giving players minutes and winning matches?
Yeah, and trying to create connections between players is always hard. But they are ready to play the game, and we have to protect some players that they are playing every minute. So we have to sometimes to make a change to prove to all the team that we trust in them, and like I said, we are ready to win the game.
We're really interested to see how Christian Eriksen and Bruno Fernandes play together behind Rasmus. It's not a combination we've seen from the start yet.
Yeah, you guys will see. Maybe it's not that combination, but we will see. What we want is also to improve with the ball, and that guys that square with the ball, they can keep the ball, they can create chances. In the final third, we know that they are midfielders, so they have to think about the goal, and they are capable of playing and scoring goals also.
It's a magnificent stadium here, the National Stadium in Bucharest. You've had a little look around, super facilities. There's going to be a huge support for both sides. Our travelling Reds are here in numbers. How excited is everybody?
It's always excitement to play for this club. We are in the moment. Everything is so important for us. So we want to win, like we said, just for the feeling of winning. Even if this game doesn't matter for nothing, just the feeling of winning. We need to win every game, and then we need to clean that 2 weeks of the playoffs. So we want to win. We want to play well, and to continue in this way.
Just finally, you also have a strong bench. Forgot to mention them. There's options to rotate. It's looking a bit healthier now. I know there are a couple of players still to return, but are you feeling more comfortable with the squad right now?
Everybody's ready to win the game. That is the first point. Then we have pace to put another gear in the game with Ahmad. That needs to rest a little bit. Garnacho was sick, but now is fresh also to play. So everybody has to be ready. Not just these two, but all the bench has to be ready, because we can see the last games, the guys that go on the pitch can change the game, and that is really important for us.
From the game at
Yeah, that's the manager, man. Less than 10 minutes until the game starts. We've heard what the manager has to say. I think everybody looks confident, right? Everybody in the team probably are confident for this game. Europa League, you are the better team. You are the better team. And we've heard from the manager. He sounds confident. Let's just hope we get over the line. That's all we're asking you for. Manchester United, can you genuinely turn up, right? It's a good team. It's everything you want to see. It's everything you want to see, man. Confidence, Europa, less than 12 minutes to go. Less than 12 minutes to genuinely go. Just win this. Win this, Manchester United. Win for the people. Win for the fans. Oh, we're almost there, man. We're almost there. Europa League. Let me set the timer. So excited for this one. And the team is there. The team, you're good enough to get over the line. Our first 3 wins in a row. We can do this. The whole season, you haven't had 3 wins in a row. And it's all about turning up. Games like this, as fans, we should go into games like this excited. But I know why a lot of fans are not really looking forward to this. They're not really confident about this because of how many games we've been the favorites and got destroyed. There've been too many games we've been the favorites and then we get destroyed or we underperform. The midfield is amazing, man. I like the idea of this. I love the idea of this. Kobe Mainoo. And we can genuinely do something with this midfield, man. Kobe Mainoo, Toby Collier, these guys are one for the future. I love the idea of this midfield, both academy players. Just imagine that. If both of them are good enough, if both of them perform and then they build some type of consistency, they build some type of development, that would be amazing, man. It would be like Xavi and Iniesta for Barcelona. We need to build something like that at Manchester United, where your midfield is just from the academy, right? That's how you can genuinely be proud of the academy. That will make me extremely proud of the academy. If Kobe Mainoo, Toby Collier build an unbelievable relationship in the midfield. Yeah, and they can run a lot. Both of them can run. They have energy. And this is just smart from the manager, right? It's decent from the manager. You play Christian Eriksen in that number 10 role. Give Christian Eriksen his time to roam around, his time to find people, create. We know what Christian Eriksen does, but then Toby Collier, Kobe Mainoo, these guys will be your legs. But also Toby Collier, he's gonna make some good passes to Christian Eriksen. Christian Eriksen, he might get an assist today. I can genuinely see that happening. Christian Eriksen getting an assist. It's a good team. Less than 9 minutes away. Let me set up this timer as well. Yeah, we can play Kobe Mainoo in the number 10, and I think there is a place for both Toby Collier and Kobe Mainoo in this system. There's a there's a place for both of them, because right now you just have to work with what you have, right? The players you have. We're not in the summer transfer window where you can spend unbelievable money. Right now it's the January transfer window. You're not gonna do insane business. You're not gonna bring in 5 players. You're not gonna bring in 4 players in one window. Yes, Chelsea have done it before, but those guys are crazy. So those guys have crazy money. So ah, as fans, we just have to expect Man United. Just let's just hope that, hey, I'm excited for the summer as well, bro. That summer transfer window is where we're gonna do business. It's where we're gonna do business. Right now, we're just bringing in the starter, right? This is the starter pack. This is the starter pack. A new left wing back. That's just the starter. That's just the starter. The main meal is in the summer transfer window. Hope Amarin gets. Yeah, I hope he gets the players he genuinely does want. The manager deserves that at Manchester United for a good price as well, right? And really, fans won't really care about the price if the player comes in and performs. Let's say a guy is overpriced, but if he comes in, overperforms, wins us a league, wins us a Champions League, fans won't even be caring about the price. The reason people are frustrated with Anthony's price is because the guy is underperforming. How are you paying all this money for a guy like this? He's barely performing. A guy in the championship will offer you more than Anthony. So that's why people are frustrated with Anthony's price tag, because this guy, he wasn't showing up. He wasn't turning up, right? Even some championship players, they would offer you more than what Anthony offers you. Some championship players will genuinely offer you more than what Anthony is offering you. Let me change the color of this, man. Ah, we're almost there. 5 minutes. Five minutes to go. Score prediction. I'm saying 3-1, bro. 3-1. 3-1. We know that, hey, we failed to actually keep clean sheets, but today I can feel some goals. I can feel some goals. Europa League, your last Europa League group game. I can feel some goals. You're saying 2-2 or 3-1 United. I I don't even think we will struggle too much today. I don't genuinely think we'll struggle too much today. I think we'll be comfortable. We will be comfortable today. Genuinely believe that, hey, today is our day. Comfortable. Midfield might do their thing. Attack. Let's hope our attack turns up with 1 or 2 goals. At least if you win with 1 or 2 goals, end this game with a statement. Statements are all we want at Manchester United. End this game with a statement. It's all about a statement. It's all about genuinely performing, going to that next level, and just turn up for the fans. Turn up for the fans. Yeah, especially at home. Every team turns up at home, right? There will be a tough side at home. You can see our players going onto the field We're ready for this, man. We are ready for this. Man United, we are ready for this. Ah, Europa, man. Europa. My biggest memories from Europa is when we won it. I think that's the best memories I have from Europa League. Why winning the Europa under Jose, that's the best memory I have from Europa League. The worst memory from Europa League is when we lost it in the final, right? So this competition we've had our ups, we've had our downs, man. In Europa, we've lost in the final, we've won in the final. So, uh let's hope we end this Europa League season with a trophy. We need this trophy. This Europa League trophy needs to come. It needs to come to United, man. We need that Champions League. So excited for this game. Oh, and I genuinely love like this white jacket from Manchester United. This white jacket, wow. The design is just so nice. The design from this jacket is so nice, man. It's like Man United with the merchandise. Ah, they've gotten it on point. Especially this season. And even last season, that green jacket, that green and white jacket, it was also nice. Ah, finally, United just get over the line. We can see Tyrell Malacia. Ah, just get over the line. This shouldn't be a situation where a team, this team is actually outperforming. You can see the stadium is full as well. Wow. It's full. It's loud. Europa League. Here we go. Europa League. Here we go. Oh, and just an environment like that is what you want to see as a football player. Like, wow, Romania, that stadium is amazing. The environment, the noise, the capacity. Oh, that stadium looks amazing, man. Even as a fan, going to a stadium like that, it must be a great experience. Shout out Romania, man. That stadium is amazing. That stadium is amazing. The noise is on point. Yeah, never underestimate, bro. Never underestimate these teams. Never underestimate these teams because they can genuinely hurt you. And almost there. Let me start the timer right here. Right now. Europa, Manchester United are back. Europa, we're here to win the competition, people. We're not here just to make up numbers. We're here to win this competition, Europa League. Come on, United. We need a result. Bruno, lead by example, Bruno. Lead by example today. Lead by example. Martinez, I think he'll be one of the top performers today because he's in form. He's back in form. Think he'll be a top performer today. Martinez. I'm expecting Dalot to have a good game as well. Let's see. Mazraoui as well. I think our defense will have a good game today. Genuinely do think our defense will have a good game. And here we go, man. Oh, Europa. Europa. Europa, man. Europa. Time for Europa. Oh, let's hope we just turn up because we can't be getting outplayed by teams like this. Europa League, we need this. We need this, guys. We need this. We need this. Turn up, United. Please turn up. Oh, United. Ah, we need this. And the way the midfield plays will be important, man. The way the midfield plays will be important for this game. Because if you keep the ball extremely well, pass it around extremely well, I think we can do something. So midfield performance, we need a midfield performance today. We need players to actually turn up in every position, to be honest. Show these guys that, hey, we are by far the superior team. Show these guys that, hey, we're not here to play. We're not here to play. Come on, United. Oh, already you can already see a bit of how the midfield form will actually look. Oh, that was a bit poor there. Great tackle, and it's already started with some great intensity this game. Great intensity already. Can you, as Manchester United, take this from okay, it's good intensity to okay, we're getting a goal? Because we know Man United getting a goal is our biggest problem. So get that goal early, then you can start experimenting with other things. That early goal is everything, guys. That early goal is everything. You're passing it around, okay, but early goal is everything. We saw in our previous game, Martinez is the guy that had to turn up for the goal. Oh, and this team, they're passing it around, okay, man. They're passing it around, okay. This won't be as easy as we thought, because just looking at their foundation as well, it's a good foundation to build off. Yes, I'm not saying these guys are world-class players, but defensive foundation looks okay. And it looks like, hey, these guys are gonna stay sharp. They're already motivated for this game. So, come on. So it looks like, hey, Kobe Mainoo is playing in that sided number 10. And that's what we expected a bit, but I don't know why Google is saying he was gonna play next to Toby Collier, because I thought that was gonna be the situation, but it looks like Kobe Mainoo is in the number 10 with Christian Eriksen. That's the formation right now. Just get the ball to Christian. Get the ball to Christian Eriksen, man. Him in the number 10 role, I trust him 100%. Get the ball to that man. He will create some magic. But also the midfield there. Bruno playing deep, it's a bit better for us, right? At least there, he can genuinely also guide Toby Collier, because lack of experience sometimes can hurt you in football, right? That's the only thing about Toby Collier that you can actually worry about. Okay, lack of experience. There'll be some moments where he doesn't have the experience to actually get out of the situation. And that's that's the only thing with academy players, young players, the lack of experience. You've heard so many managers talk about that. Oh, Pep Guardiola, all these other guys, they're saying, hey, the lack of experience, that's why, hey, young players, you got to ease them in sometimes, because a mistake will come just because of lack of experience, right? It's not necessarily because, hey, he's a bad player, this and that. Just necessarily, hey, lack of experience. Come on, guys. At least by halftime, you should have a goal. That's all we're begging for. Because we've seen too many situations where United go into halftime, it's still 0-0, or the other team has a lead. Christian on deliveries, this is what we want to see, man. This is what we want to see, man. The ball wasn't even bad from Christian. The ball wasn't even bad from Christian Eriksen. So Christian Eriksen on deliveries. This guy, he's different, Christian Eriksen. He's different, man. In his prime, this guy was something else. For Tottenham, he wasted his career at Tottenham, right? Your prime years, you wasted them at Tottenham. If that guy went to Real Madrid or something, a lot more people would respect Christian Eriksen. If he wasn't at Tottenham, but if he spent his time at Real Madrid instead of Tottenham, more people would respect Christian Eriksen. Because this guy, he's different. He was especially at Tottenham. He was different. He was different, Christian Eriksen. Nice pass. And Martinez has already started well. Martinez has already started. And you can see, I don't know why. These past few games, Martinez, it's like he has that confidence sometimes to just drive a bit forward and sometimes to just he has his confidence back. Before, he wasn't playing with this type of confidence. December, he wasn't playing with this type of confidence, Martinez. Look at the confidence from this guy now. You love to see this. You love to see this. All our players, we want you to be confident. Play with style and precision, man. The passing from us so far has been good, but I always say, hey, it's all about goals. Because even in our last game, first 10 minutes, it was good. Wow, we had some momentum. And then the other team came back into the game. Fulham came back into the game. They gained some momentum. They gained some confidence as well. So with Man United, I'm only gonna genuinely say, hey, we're doing our job when we get the ball in the back of the net. Because I know this team, 80th minute, 70th minute, that's when they go start looking for a goal. That's when they want to actually start scoring goals. First 10 minutes, we always see this. A good start, this and that. I'm going to judge them, hey, 30 minutes, what do you do? Because our previous game, after 30 minutes, no shots on target. So they always start like this. First 10 minutes, they always start, hey, they're doing this, they're doing that. And then at halftime, it's either the other team have the lead or it's 0-0. So genuinely, you only judge these guys at least after a few more minutes, right? Let's see what they do. Free kick for... Oh, damn, yellow card. Yellow card. Yellow card, Malasia. And with Tyrell, ooh, that could have been a red. If that was a different referee, a referee that hates us, that would have been a red, Tyrell. You gotta be careful with those types of challenges. Luckily, it's just a European referee, right? If this was a Premier League referee, he would have given you a red card straight. Because those guys hate Manchester United, man. He would have given you a straight red card. No VAR review. Premier League refs hate Man United. But it's just about, hey, how you start the game. Obviously the crowd have a massive role to play, because you can see their crowd, they're gonna give them confidence in some areas of the game, right? Underestimating these guys will backfire, right? It might backfire. We saw that with FC20. Went there, we underestimated them, and then failed to win the game. So today, just finish the job early. Finish the job early. That's all we're asking for. If you can finish the job early, done and dusted, get some 2 goals in the first half is the perfect scenario, the perfect situation. And you can see this stadium. Wow, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Shout out Romania, man. This stadium is beautiful, man. It is beautiful. The capacity, the noise at the stadium. I think even in Turkey, that's where the noise is really, really up. That's where you really, really hear a lot of noise. Turkey, even Bayern Munich. Oof, Bayern. That stadium is loud as well. There we go. These guys almost scored. Oh my God. There we go. That's what I'm saying. Hey, we only judge these guys, our team, when we're at least in a comfortable situation, 2-0 or something. Because what if that guy was on target? It's 1-0. We would have been trailing. If that guy was on target, it's 1-0. We're so lucky they missed. We are so lucky they missed a great chance. Wow. That's what I'm saying. This game is not over until you put at least 3 goals past these guys. 1 goal won't be enough. And even scoring your first goal, let's see how the team cope. Because it shouldn't be like our last game where you're waiting for Martinez to turn up with something unbelievable for you to take the lead. Come on. The passing is okay here. Wow. Genuinely. Tyrell Malas. Oh, that was poor from him. Dalot, man, this guy is such a different level, man. He is genuinely such a different level, Dalot. Genuinely such a different level, Dalot. Wow. What a player. What a player. I don't know why Bayern Munich actually let this guy go. Wow. Because even the leadership from Dalot, the passing, he's calm in a lot of situations. Area ability, Dalot has that. So Bayern Munich, these guys are crazy for letting him go. Crazy. Crazy. But hey, at Man United, we're going to love you, Dalot. We're going to love you, brother, because hey, you're performing, you're turning up. You do have talent. You do have fundamentals as a defender. He's insane, Dalot. And he commands the area as well. So he has so many attributes where you say, wow, Dalot. Wow. And this is why I was so excited for him to come in, because him, Martinez, they can create an insane understanding. An insane understanding. Because technically, Martinez got that, man. As a football technical ability, he's got that. He's got that on the bounce. But area ability, of course, Dalot is better than Martinez. But technical ability, I'm not saying, hey, Martinez is better than Mazraoui, but they might be on similar levels. Great pass by Mazraoui to the magician Christian Eriksen. That should be a foul, ref. What? Yeah, but technically, Martinez is secure. Area area ability, yeah, Dalot has that over Martinez. He easily has that over Martinez. Passing it around extremely well. And this is what you expected, right? Especially with the midfield with Toby Collier. You're gonna have majority of the possession. You're gonna be passing it out. Oh, great pass there. And that was Martinez again. That wow. Wow, man. That was Martinez again. That's what I'm saying. This guy's technical ability. What a pass. What a pass, man. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Unlucky from Kobe Mainoo there, but wow. That would have been a goal. That would have been a proper goal, man. Ooh. And that's why I say, hey, Kobe Mainoo playing a bit forward. He's better in those positions. He's better in attacking areas. He's better in areas where he can influence the game like that. Martinez, the passing has been brilliant from this guy. Eriksen, ooh, Christian Eriksen. Oh, but we have started well, man. You're getting into dangerous positions, keeping majority of the possession. The passing has been spot on, but with Man United, it's all about get that first goal. That's all we we ask. Get that first goal. Then as fans we can breathe. As fans we can genuinely take a seat back and just relax, right? After that first goal, that's when we can breathe and say, yeah, maybe we're doing something. Maybe we're going into the right direction right now. So wow, Christian Eriksen. Unlucky there though. Come on. It's a good start to the game, good tempo, and just give us a go now. The passing is spot on, the tempo from the game is spot on. Just give us a go now. Give us a go. That's all we are asking for. Oh, nice, nice. You can see this team is trying to get into the game, but we're just too good for them right now. We're just too good for them. We're passing it well. It's just about that goal now. And that's why I was so excited when I saw, hey, the midfield. Eriksen there, Toby Collier there. You're genuinely gonna have some type of, ooh, great pass there. Kobe Mainoo, you gotta score. You gotta score. You gotta score. Kobe, you gotta score. Wow. You gotta score that, but we are playing some brilliant football. When last did we smile like this? Wow. Brilliant pass there. Great cutback. Kobe Mainoo, you gotta score that. You gotta score those ones. You gotta score that one. Oh, wow. Great cutback there, but Kobe, you gotta score that one. You genuinely gotta score that one. Damn. Damn. But we're playing some great football right now. Fair play to the manager. This team selection was spot on. Because now you're keeping the possession. You're taking the team to... You're taking the game to them, man. Playing some great football. Wow. Great start. Great start. Free kick. Just give it to the magician, man. Give it to the magician. Why ain't Eriksen taking it, man? I don't get those. Eriksen gotta take that one. Ah, but we're playing some good football. I just wish Man United could maintain this style, right? You're passing it around, you're opening the other team apart. Ah, this is brilliant to watch. This is amazing to watch. I know it's just Europa, this and that, but we just want to see more performances like this. You're passing it well. You're keeping possession. You're cutting them open. You're getting into dangerous areas. This game is spot on. Kobe should have scored that, but this free kick, massive. Martinez, oh, unlucky for Martinez. Fair play, Ruben Amorim. Fair play. This game, we are trying to actually live up to expectations. Fair play to the boss, Ruben Amorim. Wow, Europa League. We are actually turning up today. Because usually by this time, it's the other team dominating. 20th minute, it's the other team dominating. It's the other team with more chances. It's the other team with more possession. But today, it's just different. It's just different. We're playing around. We're passing around. We're playing that unbelievable football, man. Yes, the football isn't the world's best ever football, but it's an improvement from the previous game. Massive improvement from the previous game where majority of the game is Fulham just dominating you or getting more chances. We want to see games like this where you're the ones dominating, you're the ones getting majority chances, you're the ones actually passing the ball extremely well. Oof. What a game. What a way to start this game, though. The only thing it's missing is a goal. It's calm. The team are keeping it simple. They're keeping it moving. And it's just the type of game we want to see as fans, right? The team is keeping it simple. You're doing the right things. You're making the right moves. It's just, hey, let's get that first goal, guys. At least before halftime, if you have that first goal, we can be smiling. We can be celebrating. We can be genuinely excited and saying, hey, United, we're back. If you can bring some type of consistency, oh, that would be amazing. And this win is gonna cement our top four finish in this Europa League, which is good. Because I don't know, like Ajax, they've scored against Galatasaray. So you see the thing, if we lose, we go below Ajax. So it's a must win right now. Oh, so if we lose, we go below Ajax and the team we're playing against right now. I think even a draw, we go below Ajax. So a win is really important for us. Get that first goal right now. I know we're playing unbelievable football, but let me control my excitement. Let the team get a goal before get too excited, man. This is football. Anything can happen. First half, you're playing unbelievable football, but then full time, you've lost the game. You're passing it around extremely well. Oh, I love this type of football. Oh no, we lost the ball in the midfield, but wow. And the pressing as well. Immediately you lose it, you're pressing with intent. We weren't seeing this in the other games. Immediately you lose it, you're there pressing. You're there trying to recover the ball immediately. We never saw this in our other games. Oh, this is great. Great to see, man. United, we might be back. We might be back. We might be back. Just give Ruben Amorim what he needs, what he wants. I think this man is doing something. Give him what he needs, what he wants. Oh, because you can already see what he's doing in the big games with players he necessarily doesn't want, necessarily doesn't really rate, right? You can see what he's doing with players he necessarily doesn't rate. Come on, United. Oof. Passing it around extremely well. Nice. But that's why I was saying a goal is everything because you still have that possibility of drawing this game. That's why a goal is everything. That first goal gets you somewhere. That first goal gets you over the line, guys. It gets you over the line right now. That first goal is everything. I'm impressed with this. Like the first start, the only thing it's missing is a goal, man. Really, Altai Bindia, he's been relaxing. He's been relaxing, man. They haven't really caused us too many issues. We're passing it well, keeping the ball well. Toby Collier, he's calm, collective, keeping it simple, keeping it moving. We're doing our thing. We are doing our thing, Man United. We are. Proud, proud. Ruben Amorim, well done. Slowly but surely, we will reach a level where we're doing this to every team. Slowly but surely, we're going to reach that level where we're dominating every team like this, passing it around like this against every team. Ooh, Eriksen gets there. Because just look at the pattern of play from us. Look at this. Oh. And to be honest, I think it's only Rasmus Højlund who isn't really involved in the game too much, right? We're passing it around, but it's only the striker that's not really involved. He needs to like start dropping a bit deep. When we have the ball a bit deep, start dropping a bit deep and try some link up play, right? Because if you're just waiting for the ball, you have to help yourself as a striker as well, right? Start some link up play, go to where the ball is at. When we are in the box, when we are in dangerous areas, that's when you can genuinely go into the box, man. But the football we're playing it's better than the previous game by far. It's way better than the previous game. That's why it feels like fresh air, a dose of fresh air right now. Just passing it, keeping it simple. It's way better than our previous game. And I know, hey, this team might not be better than Fulham, but the way you're just passing it around, why can't you do this against every other team, right? Your passing should be consistent regardless of the team you're playing against. Nice by Toby Collier. This guy, wow, even his first touch is insane though. Because now modern players, they don't have a first touch, some of them. Erling Haaland, that guy doesn't have a first touch. So to see players from academies that actually have technical ability, that actually have a first touch, it's great to see. You're passing it around extremely well. Martinez has been spot on. Dalot has been calm and collective. Mazraoui always keeps it simple. So our defense is really, really calm, man. It's like you have calm guys in every position for defense today. All our defenders are calm. They're keeping it simple. There's no panicking. Even today, I don't need to worry too much. Oh, will Andre Onana make a mistake? He just relaxed. Oh, what a pass! The header needed to be better. The header needed to be better. What a pass, though. What a pass, though. Genuinely, that pass was spot on. The header needed to be better. What a pass, though. What a pass. The header needed to be a bit better, but great pass. And it's Martinez again. Oh, this guy. This guy, he's just transformed his form, man. He said, no, 2025 is my year. Martinez said 2025 is my year. I'm gonna be performing, I'm gonna be passing it, I'm gonna be keeping it simple. Wow, Martinez. I've been impressed with this guy this year. Like, especially the past 2 to 3 games. He's turned up the level. He said, no, 2025 is my year. I'm gonna be dictating from the back, right? From the defense. I'm gonna be dictating, passing it around. Technically, this guy he's turned up. Martinez. Wow. And that's what you get from Argentinian players, South American players, real South American players, not Anthony. Anthony's a fake South American, but real South American players, they're gonna show you different levels, man. Different levels. A real South American player. Even when they have the ball countering, you're not even afraid. That's how comfortable we are in this game. It's comfortable. Comfortable. Better than other games we've watched before, man. This is so comfortable, calm, collective. Come on, man. You're passing it around extremely well. Taking the game to the opponents. That's what we want to see. Europa. Wow. But we're still searching for the first goal. It's that's gonna determine a lot, right? If they get the first goal out of nowhere, it changes the game completely. The first goals always change the game. It's fun and games playing great football, but you need the goals to go with that great football, right? It's great seeing like good football, good passing, good opportunities, good technical ability being displayed, but it's about the goal now. It's about the goal now, right? If this game ends 0-0, people won't remember the passing. People won't remember the way you're controlling the game, the way you're keeping the ball, the way you're actually organized, keeping it simple. People only remember the results, right? The headline will be Man United fail again in Europa if it ends 0-0. They won't be saying, no, Man United were controlling the first half, playing some great passes, this and that. The headline will just be, hey, Man United failed to win in Europa. So that goal, it's got to come now, man. First half, because you don't want to be giving these guys. The longer the game actually goes without a goal, these guys build some confidence, thinking that hey, we can get something out of this. We can get a result out of this situation. So that first goal, it's gotta come now. Genuinely, it's gotta come now. You gotta deliver that first goal right now, man. Don't don't end up in a situation where you as a team you're allowing these guys to come back into the game, right? Because momentum can shift at any time. This is football, man. This is football at the highest level. Momentum can shift at any time. Come on, United. Decent first half, but you need to go with this. You need to go with this. Outstanding performance, Martinez, Toby Collier, man. The first 40 minutes, Toby Collier, Martinez, they've been outstanding. They turned up. And the passing from Martinez as well. That's why I'm saying, hey, Martinez is the passing from him has been brilliant. But Kobe Mainoo should have scored that goal. So it's not like we haven't had chances. We've had chances to actually score, but Kobe, you should have scored that goal. It should be 1-0 by now. Genuinely should be 1-0 by now. Christian. Just love the way Eriksen keeps it simple, man. Even like in his real life, the guy's just simple. He keeps it simple. Christian Eriksen. Oh, the guy, he's the definition of keeping it simple, man. Christian Eriksen. Even the way he talks, it's like, hey, he just keeps it simple. Christian Eriksen. He's the definition of keeping it simple, man. United, don't get into a situation where final moments of the second half, you don't have a goal, right? We don't want to have those conversations of you draw the game, Ajax surpass you in the table, then you get a harder team in the knockout stages. Right now, you're in the best position because you win this, your next game is going to be against an easy team. And that's why I want them to win this so badly, because your next game is going to be against the guys that are in the playoffs. Easier teams. You want to avoid guys like Tottenham, at least in the early stages of the knockout rounds. Avoid the big guys, and then semi-final, quarter-final, that's when you can play these Tottenham guys, these other guys, Lazio, right? Fenerbahce. That's when you can play them. Because, hey, we know semifinals, we turn up. We turn up. We genuinely do turn up. Like, against big teams, we turn up. So I'm not really scared of any team in this competition. I'm just saying, hey, right now, the motivation to win in a semifinal is different from a motivation to win in a round of 16. Right? Round of 16, sometimes you don't even care. We lost. It was round of 16. But semifinal, when you lose, it hits you different. It hits you different in your heart. I lost in a semifinal. Oh no. That hits different. So the motivation in that game is going to be different. The motivation in a final, a semifinal, round of 16, you don't really care. We win, we lose. It's a round of 16. We're not that far. But then when you're really that close, semifinal, final, when you're really close to the trophy, it hurts if you lose. Like the pain is different. Oh, you can see Ruben is getting a bit frustrated, right? Because with all this possession, we're still failing to get that first goal. That will frustrate you. As a manager, that will frustrate you. Okay, I've set you guys up to keep possession, to actually have a passing system that can genuinely cut these guys open, but you still can't get the first goal. That will frustrate a manager, right? I've set you up properly, but you still can't get the first goal. It's almost halftime. What's going on? So that's why you can see a bit of frustration from Ruben. He's shouting at some of the guys, hey, guys, you gotta wrap this up before the 60th minute. You gotta wrap these guys up before the 60th minute. That's fundamentally important. Because right now, situations like this, games like this, you need to get over the line before the other team. Like, find some type of momentum. Because once these guys get a bit of momentum, a nice corner, they can score a goal. They can genuinely score a goal. So you, while you still have momentum, while you still have the ball, get that first goal. Come on, United. By halftime, we expected at least one goal, especially how you've been playing. You've been playing okay, keeping the ball, keeping it simple, passing it extremely well. So by now, you should at least give the fans a go. Ooh, nutmeg there. Damn. that was great play there. Whoa. That was brilliant play there. I can't even hate. I can't even hate on that. Wow. And you can see now this team is getting a bit of confidence. Yes, we're still dominating, but they're gaining a bit of what type of pass is that? But we'll deal with this comfortably, man. This was another team I would have been going crazy with such a back pass, but these guys offensively, they're not really off offering any threat, man. Offensively, they're not really doing anything. But to be fair, also us offensively, we're lacking a bit as well. We are genuinely lacking a bit as well offensively. So, come on, United. Oh, 3 minutes until halftime. Fundamentally, I expected at least a goal, but uh, we'll see what the second half has to offer for Manchester United. Because I genuinely at least wanted to see a first goal, right? At least one goal first half. But unfortunately, that didn't really happen. Come on, United. Ugh. That's the frustrating part about this team. When we turn up, sometimes you can't find the goal. You can't find the goal. The goals are hard to come for us. The goals are hard to come. Great pass again from Martinez. Eriksen. Oof. Martinez's passing has been spot on in this game. Oh, but you see that final phase, that final third, man. You gotta step up there because it's either the pass isn't right or you're missing, right? That's the situation right now. It's either the pass ain't right or you're missing clear-cut chances. And that cross from Malasia, that's where you're saying, hey, where's the striker? Those are the crosses a lot of strikers are praying for. Where was Rasmus Højlund in that situation there? You should be attacking the ball when you just see crosses like that, passes like that, but the moment is already gone, so no point in dwelling on this, but we are genuinely seconds away from halftime. Seconds away from halftime. Of course, most fans would have wanted a goal, but we've seen some positives in this first half. Not too bad of a performance. Of course, it's missing a goal, but now you can see the other team are gaining some momentum, getting back into this game. That's why when you have momentum, you gotta capitalize with a goal. When you have momentum, when you have possession, you gotta capitalize with a goal. That's why Jose Mourinho, he was saying, hey, I don't need to play possession if I'm gonna win the the game. So he was meaning that, hey, these guys, they have all the possession, all the chances, but you still lose the game. So it's like you need to balance in situations like that, right? Oh, balance the possession with goals. Decent game, but still need a goal, man. Still need a goal. We can see that our opponents, their quality is way down. Below average, especially when they are attacking. These guys are playing worse than a League One team. So 2 minutes, half time. Oh, good display. At least the first 30 minutes. That was a good display. But the goal, man, the goal. The goal. Not scoring will make you regret. Come on. And I gotta give Kobe Mainoo a bit of credit today. That, like, in the number 10 role, he's making the right runs, he's making the right movements. And even that opportunity he missed, where Rasmus cut it back and then he missed it, it's because he's in the right positioning, right? The positioning from Kobe Mainoo today, the areas he's getting himself into, really impressed with that off the ball movement from Kobe, right? Because he's getting into like good areas, good positions, good danger. Those are areas you want Rasmus Oyland in, right? So the movement from Kobe Mainoo in that number 10 role has been brilliant today. Halftime, and not the greatest half of football. I would say it was great for the first 30 minutes, and then the final stages, you saw the other team actually, it lacked a goal. That's the best thing I can say. This half lacked a goal. That's the best thing I can say. It lacked a goal, and sometimes you just need that goal to bring some spark. You just need that goal to bring some more confidence just to the fans, right? It lacked a goal, so that's all you need to get in the second half, right? The first 30 minutes, you're keeping the ball extremely well, passing it extremely well. Toby Collier, he was really impressive. Kobe Mainoo, your movement in that number 10 role, I was impressed with that as well, right? He was getting into dangerous areas. That's why he was getting into chances where he's missing some opportunities, but he's only able to miss those opportunities because of the movements he's having, right? So Kobe Mainoo in that number 10 role, he's having some great movements. He's getting into great positions, and that's where you want your striker to be, right? That's where I would ask Rasmus Højlund to actually improve upon, because there was a cross in that first half from Tyrell Malacia. He crossed the ball, but no one in the box. That's where your striker is genuinely supposed to be. You're either supposed to be sliding for that to try and get to the end of it. So he needs to improve in that aspect, Rasmus Højlund. All right, but for me, Collier, Kobe Mainoo, Martinez, these guys turned up, right? And these guys turned up. Martinez as well. Martinez especially, man. Martinez, the passing from deep, impressive. The play from deep, impressive. Martinez, I've been impressed with this guy for majority of the game, right? The Fulham game, and I was saying this against Fulham at halftime, like, hey, Martinez, he's driving forward. This guy might have an impact in the goal. And I feel the same way today, right? I feel like Martinez might have an impact in our goal. If the goal comes, he might have an impact. He might be involved in either a goal or an assist or a pre-assist, right? Those pre-assists where he dinks the ball into a dangerous area and then somebody else gets the assist. But Martinez, you're entering into great position, and his defending was spot on today, right? Nothing to really worry about from our opponents. Defensively, our defense has been relaxing. We've been keeping it simple. Yes, there've been some moments where they are literally trying to knock on the door, but you they lack so much quality that, hey, you're not even scared of these guys offensively. They lack so much quality. And that's what I said, like, with Fulham. Hey, since Fulham, they have Alex Iwobi, they're not doing anything. And that's how I feel about today. The players they have in offense, I don't see them doing anything to us. We might be able to keep a clean sheet in this game unless they get like some other type of corner, because they had a chance in the early stages, right? They had that opportunity, missed it. Most teams score that. Most teams score that. So the team we're facing right now, quality wise, offensively, they don't really scare me too much, right? We shouldn't really be scared of these guys. We're gonna dominate, and we are knocking on the door. I do believe the goal is coming. We're knocking on the door. Kobe Mainoo is getting into some great positions. Kobe Mainoo, he's the guy actually doing some things, and that's what you want from some of your players. Kobe, well done to you. Well done to you. Oh, thanks for reminding me, bro. Ish. Let me stop this. Let me reset this. Ish. Thanks for reminding me, bro. Forgot the time I was still going. Let me stop it. Ah, genuinely good game of football, man. An okay game. I wouldn't say it was overly great, but you're seeing some good moments from Man United. Passing wise, we're getting into some dangerous areas. We're getting into areas where you as a team, you're trying to do something, man. You're trying to do something. Kobe Mainoo getting into dangerous areas. Toby Collier controlling some moments in the midfield. He's not afraid of the ball, right? Passing is spot on. Fundamentally, technically, Toby Collier, he's gonna make it in football. Just based on these few games that we've seen, this guy, he's gonna make it in football. Maybe he might not make it at Manchester United, but he's genuinely gonna make it in football, right? He's genuinely Toby Collier. He has some talent, right? And this is not like Hannibal Medjbury. We, we thought that, hey, Hannibal had talent, right? But with Toby Collier, he's showing the talent with performances, which is the most important thing. You can have talent, but if you're underperforming, people will never see that all your 100% talent. So performances help enlighten people of your talent, right? Because sometimes you'll go invisible if you just have talent. João Felix is the perfect example. João Felix, he's got talent, but at Chelsea, it's not working out because the performances aren't there. Now people are writing him off because performances aren't there. So players like João Felix, they're the perfect example of, massive breaking news. Some massive breaking news. Man United remain active in the race for Tel. So We remain active with Bayern Munich. So let's see, because obviously a lot of sources are saying that he's gonna go to Bayern Munich, but right now it looks like we remain active. I don't see Bayern Munich rejecting Tottenham's permanent move to accept our loan move. That doesn't really make sense. Tottenham are offering them more money and a permanent deal. So for Bayern, I think the Tottenham move is what they're gonna be looking at. Tottenham are offering them more money and a permanent move, but sometimes in situations like this, it may go down to the player. We saw with the Caicedo transfer, right? Caicedo, he was meant to go to Liverpool. Final moments, he went to Chelsea. He changed his mind. No, I can't be playing for Liverpool. I want to go to Chelsea. So we might see the same thing with Tell, right? Tottenham are already preparing a bid to. I think they already had a bid, right? They already had a bid. David Ornstein did say that, hey, Tottenham are the guys trying to sign him on a permanent move. So maybe with transfers like this, loan move, I don't think Bayern will accept that. Because for a player to make a decision, your club has to accept the offer first, right? For Caicedo to choose Chelsea over Liverpool, his club, Brighton, they accepted both offers, right? So now the player has a choice. But with our situation, the player won't have a choice because Bayern, they'll only accept the Tottenham bid. So right now, the player has no choice in this. It's up to the club. With the Caicedo situation, it was different because Brighton, they accepted both bids. Now, it was down to the player, but right now, and you can see Lazio, these guys will be will be a problem for us in the knockout stages. They're winning their game. They won their game, I think 3-0 or something. Yes, Real Sociedad had a red card, but these guys are gonna be a problem, man. 3-1 or something. Damn. These guys are gonna be a problem. And Real Sociedad, they're not a walkover. For you to beat them with, like, score 3 goals against them, Lazio, these guys will be a problem. Even Real Sociedad, Lazio, those are the teams in the knockout stages where you're gonna start shaking. Right now, we're playing basic teams. But then knockout stages, these are the guys you're gonna be meeting. Real Sociedad, Lazio, Roma, Tottenham again. So yeah, right now you're just relaxing. You're just relaxing with this basic team. Knockout stages, that's when the real competition starts. I think that's when Europa truly starts. Europa only starts in the knockout rounds, right? The group stages or the new format of the group stages, it's just fun and games right now. It's just fun and games. We've drawn so many games. If you did that in like the knockout stages, you're done and dusted. So knockout stages, that's when the game really begins, especially in Europa. That's when the game really begins. These group stages where you have to accumulate points, this and that, it's fun. It's fun for the fans. It's amazing, but really and truly, the game, the competition truly starts in the knockout rounds. Knockout rounds, that's where you lose, you're out. You lose, you're out. So Man United just win this and then focus on the main competition. The main competition starts when the knockout round starts. Because if you get a team like Real Sociedad, I'm saying this right now, if Man United get a team like Real Sociedad, it will be a difficult game, an extremely difficult game, because those guys, they will cause you a lot of problems. And I think that was not really their strongest team. That the Real Sociedad that lost to Lazio, that wasn't their strongest team though. So United, if you go into that game thinking that, hey, These guys are gonna be simple. Real Sociedad, these other guys, Lazio, Roma, they're gonna be simple. That's when the game actually starts. Knockout stages, that's when your your competition actually starts. Because that's when you're gonna be meeting teams where it really matters, right? That's when all your lack of performances, it's gonna really matter. It's gonna really matter because if you don't perform in some of these games, you're out. You're out. You're knocked out. So right now, United second half, come back with a bang. Show these guys that yo, first half we dominated the possession. We have majority of the chances. Now just show these guys with a goal, right? End their dreams with a goal. If you score a goal right there, second half, their confidence is done. Done. That's when I think the floodgates will open. The first goal will open some floodgates. If we get that first goal in the second half, I see us getting one or two more because this team, confidence wise, I think you can destroy their confidence with one goal. Just because their attack is so weak, right? Their attack is so weak. Their only option of getting a result in this game is 0-0. Just because of how bad their attack has been in the first half, right? So, United, come on, do something for us, the fans as well. We're trying to just build some type of consistency, man. 3 games in a row, you got to do that. Winning 3 games in a row, you got to do that. Of course, our previous game against Fulham wasn't the most convincing win, but a win is a win. So, you can see the manager, he's trying to build a system and now he's trying to experiment with like the midfield. Okay, which midfield do I trust? Which midfield will get me over the line? Which midfield will actually help me destroy other teams? Because midfield wise, we're improving as a team. We are improving the fundamentals, the passing, even positioning from our midfielders. It's improving gradually. This game is just an example. The first half is just an example. Better passing, better positional play. And people, even the number 10s, the positions they are actually finding themselves into. Kobe Mainoo, the positions he was finding themselves in, that's only coaching. That's down to coaching. The Ruben Amorim, he's probably telling Kobe, hey, these are the areas you need to actually attack. When we have the ball, these are the areas I expect you to be in. Okay, when we are driving from the left, this is the run you're supposed to make. So that's actually down to coaching and management. That's genuinely down to coaching and management. Obviously, Ruben Amorim, he's telling these players step by step, okay, when we're in this position, you need to be here doing this, right? So he's coaching these guys, and it's gonna take some time. It's not magic. You just click a finger and then it's gonna happen. Some of these players, they are human beings, so sometimes you might forget the instructions. Sometimes you might forget what's really going on. Sometimes second half, let's go. Second half. Come on, United. We're really building a foundation. We're really building a fundamental structure. Can you, as a team, get us over the line with a goal? It's all about that. Get that first goal would change a lot. Diallo coming on, and I expected this because we're having the ball a lot. You need somebody like Ahmad. Ooh, Toby out. You need somebody like Ahmad that will be in those dangerous areas trying to get a goal. Ooh, it's a double change. Even Garnacho. It's a double change, but we're back on the way. We are back underway. Second half. Let's actually do this, United. Let's actually do this. Let's hope we get the first goal before the 70th minute, because I don't want us to go into like panic stations now. We know how panic stations are. Those are the worst. Ooh, great by Diego Dalot there. And Diego Dalot, now he's sensing. He already knows, hey, somebody's coming to take my first team position. So now he's trying to impress. Diego Dalot is trying to impress today. He already knows Man United have a new signing that can potentially take my position. Oh, wow. Wow. He hit the post. He hit the post. He hit the post. Garnacho hit the post. We're knocking on the door, man. Oh, wow. Garnacho hit the post. We're knocking on the door. We are genuinely knocking on the door. Yes, it was a bad pass, bad back pass from them, but hey, you take your chances when they come. You must take your chances when they come, man. Knocking on the door, Alejandro Garnacho. Oof. That was close. Hit the post. Now get into dangerous areas where you can get a goal. Get a goal before the 70th minute, and then just start keeping it simple. That'll open the doors. The first goal will open the doors. Oof. The passing has been spot on in this game from Manchester United. I'm shocked that it's Toby Collier that's actually gone out, but you can already see Diallo is causing a threat. Causing a threat. And I like these halftime substitutions because it shows intent. We're 0-0. He's showing the team that no, we need a goal right now. I'm gonna bring in Ahmed and Garnacho right now because we need a goal. We genuinely do need a goal. So that's intent from the manager. That's intent from the manager. We need a goal. So let's try and get it now. Oof, Rasmus Højlund, man. Oh, it's a crazy stat that none of our strikers have scored a goal in 2025 from open play. Yes, Zerski scored a penalty against Arsenal, but other than that, none of our strikers have scored a goal from open play this year. Come on. These are the moments you just want your team to take advantage. Like right now, in the next 10 minutes, if you don't have a goal, this game becomes tighter. This game becomes tighter. A draw is still realistic there. And that's why I always complain about the attack. Hey, we're failing to score. It's not really the defense's fault. Sometimes there's only so long the defense can hold out for, right? If your attack started scoring goals a bit earlier, you're chilling. You're chilling. Your defense is actually relaxing because that opens up. That opens up the other team. That first goal, then you're getting a second goal, then you're getting a third goal, and then your defense is chilling. But then situations like this where you leave it too late to score, the other team might come back into the game. You can see this position. And these are the situations they want. Corners. Corners, man. Corners. Corners are their best friends now. This is what they are genuinely begging for. Corners. Because with these corners, they can do some damage to Manchester United. Oof. Come on. Right now, this team is starting to scare me because they're getting into dangerous areas now. They are genuinely starting to scare me. Is this the old Man United way you just fall apart against any team? They're getting into dangerous areas now. This is not like they were in the first half. First half, we barely saw them do anything substantial. Yes, they had that one chance, but it wasn't on target. But right now, this second half, it's like their manager's come back with a plan. He's come back with a plan, new tactics, and now they look like a team that's ready to get a goal. So United, you gotta be awake right now, because this is not the team I saw in the first half, though. They have literally come back with like new tactics. New tactics, new game plan. Now they're getting corners. Now they're getting this. You gotta be also sharp. Come on, United. So if you don't score and then they score first, it's down to the attack because you've had all that period of possession, all that period having momentum, but you haven't capitalized. Football is about capitalizing on your momentum, capitalizing on your possession. When you have the ball, look for a goal. That's what football is mainly about. When you have the ball, look for a goal. That's the foundation of football. You can't score a goal without the ball. When you have the ball, look for a goal. That's how simple football is. That's the simple foundation of football. That's the simple rule of football. When you have the ball, look for a goal. Right? It's not about this or that. It's genuinely about getting that goal. Christian Eriksen. Oh, oh, Dalot. Martinez. Come on, guys. Oh, and that's how football can change, right? First half, you're playing like first 30 minutes, you're playing like some good football, and then now it's really becoming an average game. And that's why the manager was panicking with those two substitutions at halftime. He's seen the importance of, okay, early goals. You gotta get a goal right now, right? Sorry, Toby Collier, we gotta sacrifice you right now. Amad Diallo come in, Garnacho come in, because it's about goals now. He's seen the situation too many times where second half you're not getting the goal early enough. You're waiting until the 70th minute, 80th minute to get a goal, to get an equalizer or something like that. So it's not early enough. So I like the changes are early from the manager, bringing in Ahmad early. Okay, we need a goal. Let's make a change early. Let's try and do something early, man. Diego. And you can see the urgency from Diego Dalot now that he knows he's about to get replaced, man. Like that does something to you. Competition adds something different to a player, right? It motivates players. Hey, if I don't perform, this guy will take my place. So competition is healthy for a club that like Manchester United. Now you can see Diego Dalot playing with intent. Come on. Final third is it's so poor, man. It is so poor. So poor in the final third. Like, that's when the passing actually decreases from Man United, that final third. Because I'm saying this is a situation where you're in the final third, but either the shot is below average, the pass is below average, you're failing to find your other teammates. So final third, that's where we need a lot of coaching. Final third, you need a lot of coaching in that. Like, that's where we need to focus on next. Because either the passing is below average in the final third, you're failing to find somebody, you're failing to get the shot on target, or if the shot is on target, it's straight to the goalkeeper. Final third is that's what's destroying us as Manchester United. Come on, guys. Oof. And we're reaching a situation where these guys, they might park the bus if it reaches, hey, 80th minute, 70th minute. They know, hey, maybe a draw is the best we can get. Let's park the bus. Oof. And that's why United, we play better against the bigger teams because they're gonna be attacking us as well. 2-0 Ajax. They're gonna be actually attacking us as well, the bigger teams. That's what the bigger teams are gonna actually be doing. They'll be attacking us a bit more, right? That's why we score more goals against bigger teams, because they're gonna be attacking us a bit more, leaving a bit more openings for our players. But now, these teams that keep it a bit more compact, you fail to break them down because final third is below average. You can see the possession. We got that possession stats, but final third, that's what's letting you down. That's what's letting you down. And that's why I genuinely believe, hey, we heard what Ruben Amorim said. Hey, Marcus Rashford, his pace would have been helpful, but I ain't using that guy. So you need another attacker to come in, right? To come in and just, one, add some competition, two, add some quality, and three, just somebody that can get goals on a regular basis. Come on, Diallo. Someone that can get goals on a regular basis. That's all you need to add into this team. Like, when you have that ball in the final third, the guy can do something, right? The guy can produce something. Because we've been that team that, hey, in the final third, you have a lot of, we especially this game. This game is an example, right? We have a lot of possession, but then final third. Look, Martinez again. He's the guy trying to score. Hits the post. Wow. Wow. We might score from this, man. Oh, Diego Dalot. What a goal, man. The goal was coming. The goal was coming. Yes, that's all we needed. That's all we needed. Diego Dalot. And who was that? Diallo? Damn. The goal was coming, man. The goal was coming. Diego Dalot. He knows that, hey, I'm about to be replaced. Let me up my performances. Let me show some intent. Let me get a go. Nah, happy for Diego Dalot. Happy for Diego Dalot. Diallo. That's why the manager really brought him in. Kobe Mainoo. Diallo to Kobe Mainoo. Kobe Mainoo with a good cross there. But Diallo, since he came in, he's been causing some problems for us. He's been causing some problems for us. But Kobe, great pass there. Great pass, Diego Dalot. Nice and simple, man. Nice and simple. And that's how you respond, man. 1-0. Now get some more goals, man. This is a team you're supposed to be thrashing 3-0. 3-0, 4-0. Come on, 2 more goals. There's still some time. And this result is actually justified, right? Us winning the game is justified. We've had a lot of possession. We've played some pretty good football in this game. It's just goals. But it's sad that, hey, it's your defenders coming up with goals now. These are the positions I'm attacking our strikers, right? Look, Diego Dalot is the guy getting the tap in for you. Where are our attacking players when you have positions like this? I'm genuinely happy that we've scored. But then you also have to ask the questions. Your attacking players, why aren't you doing what our defenders are doing? Why aren't you doing what guys like Diego Dalot are doing? Getting into positions where you can tap it in. Where are our attacking players in those situations where you can genuinely tap it in? But nah, great goal, man. Get another one. Get another one. Get another one, guys. Garnacho and Diallo, they've actually brought in a bit more. I would say Diallo has had the bigger impact from the bench. And now you're there, right? You're there. Get some more goals. End this Europa League group chapter in style. End it in style. Get 2-3 more goals, man. You've been passing it around extremely well, playing some great football here and there. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to. Oh, the passing from. I'm just gonna say this right now. This guy has been turning up, man. Our passing today has been impressive. In a lot of moments, our passing has been impressive. And that just comes down to coaching. Some of these some of these gameplays that we're seeing right now, we didn't see them under the. Oh, what? He hits the post. Oh, and that's a wake-up call. This game is still alive. That's a wake-up call. He hits the post. Oh, wow. Wow. He hits the post. Because outside Bindia, he was beaten in that situation. Beaten in that situation, man. Oh. Oh, my God. Wow. That's a wake-up call, right? You still need a second goal, Manchester United. Wow, he hit the post. He genuinely hit the post there. These guys are not done and dusted, man. That's why a second goal, nice. Garnacho, pass it now. What a horrible pass by Garnacho. You gotta pass it now. Your teammate was open there. If you make the pass early, Garnacho, it's 2-0. Come on, guys. Like these small mistakes, these small decision errors, right? Lack of decision making, right? You gotta be quick decision making. Garnacho, you had to pass that earlier. That would have been 2-0 right now. That would have been 2-0 if you passed it earlier. Alejandro Garnacho, man. Oh. Oof. Come on, guys. Come on. Ooh, Martinez trying to go for that shot again. Garnacho. Oh, no one in the box. That was a good cross, right? I know a lot of people would say, hey, that Garnacho cross right there was bad, but nobody in the box targeting them, right? You gotta have people in the box just going for the goal. right? Take a chance with that. Ooh, they're showing that opportunity again. Man, these guys, that's a wake-up call. Oh, guys. This, I think this is genuinely one of our most comfortable games this season, right? Yes, they hit the post. Yes, they had some situations here and there. Yes, it's only 1-0 up, but if you look at the other games we played this season, how many have we actually dominated possession like this? Had chances like this? Not a lot, man. Not a lot. Genuinely not a lot. So, oh, with United, I think this is a massive improvement from our previous game. Massive improvement. Massive improvement from the previous game, man. Oh, fair play. Fair play to the manager. The team setup was right. The way we're playing was right. The passing was right. It's just more goals. That's the only thing that was missing. More goals. More goals. I've been impressed with Kobe Mainoo in that number 10 row as well. Him in that number 10 row as well. Obviously, we can see that Ahmed is in that wing back position, right? Wing back position. But Kobe, fair play to you. Getting an assist. And even in the first half, he was getting into dangerous areas in that number 10 row. Oof. Nah, just finish these guys off. You don't want them to still have some type of hope, right? Hope is the thing that's keeping these guys moving and keeping these guys alive, right? Remove their hope now. Remove their hope now, because you get that second goal, it's probably game over, right? Them hitting the post shows us it's not game over yet. They can still get an equalizer. So nice. Kobe. Oh, Kobe Mainoo. Oh, Kobe Mainoo, man. That's what I'm saying. This is probably his best performance under Ruben Amorim. Kobe Mainoo. Great goal, man. Great goal. Great goal. Great goal. And that was a team goal there. Great goal, man. This is probably his best performance under Ruben. The way we win the ball back, and then the pass in there, the cut back to Kobe Mainoo. Oh, Garnacho to Mainoo. That was literally straight from the academy. Great goal, man. Great goal, guys. And now it's game, set, match. I don't see these guys scoring 2 goals. This is how you should be winning games, man. This is how you should be winning games. Kobe Mainoo with a simple celebration. This is how you should be winning games. Just make the fans smile when you play like this, when you score like this, when you turn up like this. You love to see this, man. You love to see this. This is how you should be playing in Europa, man. You should be destroying these guys. 3-4-0, man. 3-4-0. And then even doing simple celebrations, man. It's just great to see. We haven't seen a game like this in such a long time. The last game that was this enjoyable was probably when we won 3-0 against Everton and the Man City game. Right? This was wow, even Cass is getting some minutes. Even Casemiro is getting some minutes. The manager is saying, hey, this game is done and dusted. Let's give you some minutes. Let's give you some minutes, Casemiro. This game is done and dusted. Kobe Mainoo with the unbelievable team goal there. Garnacho to Mainoo. Wow. Come on, guys. Just get another one. These are the teams you're destroying 3-4-0. We should be destroying these guys 3-4-0. Come on. They should remember this as the day they got destroyed. Come on. Oh, I just love it. First half, the football was beautiful. The passing is better as well. And you can see the manager, he's working on a system to actually improve not only the midfield, but the possession as well. Right? He's getting more trainings in, right? Coaching these guys a bit more. Now you can see the result. Great game by Martinez, right? Lenny Euro. Come on, man. This is how we should be winning games. Not, oh no, you're struggling until the final minute. That's when you win it in the 90th. Nah, you're supposed to be destroying these guys. 3-4-0. Destroy them at home. It doesn't matter if they're at home. Destroy them at home, man. That's how we should be winning. This is the Man United we want to see. Ruben Amorim. And I love that from the manager. We're winning 2-0, but he's still frustrated. This is a basic team. You're supposed to be destroying them 4-5. I love that energy from the manager. He's saying, no, these guys are basic. Destroy them 4-5-0. Come on, United. This is what we want to see. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Ah, man. And games like this, they haven't been a lot this season. So when they come, you gotta just enjoy them. They haven't been a lot of games like this where you're comfortable, keeping it simple, passing it well, keeping possession, getting some goals. They haven't been games like this a lot, so you gotta appreciate it when it comes. When moments like this come, appreciate it, smile about it, celebrate, man. Because moments like this haven't we've seen more horrible moments, man. We've seen such bad moments. So when moments like this come, you gotta celebrate, man. You gotta celebrate. We saw a 3-0 at home to Liverpool. So when moments like this come, nice. Who's down? Garnacho. Stop the game, referee. Stop the game. Alejandro Garnacho is down. Alejandro Garnacho is down. Oof. Moments like this, you gotta just appreciate it. Appreciate moments like this. These are the moments you just wanna smile about. Hey, we got over the line. Hey, not only did we score, but we're playing some good football. We're passing it around extremely well. We're dominating. We're showing the quality between this team and us, Manchester United. Come on. Oh, I thought that guy was Roberto De Zerbi. Wow. Ah, we need to be playing more games like this. Just give us more performances like this where you're dominating, passing it well, doing this. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. For fans, it's already bad enough that we're in Europa. So if you're gonna be in Europa, entertain the people. It's already bad enough that we're in Europa. So if you're gonna be in Europa, entertain the people, entertain the fans. You gotta be destroying these Europa teams. And then one of the big teams, you should also do this to them, right? Where you just turn up to one of the big teams, whether it's Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City, you turn up and just give them a game of 4-0, 3-0. I want to see that. I genuinely want to see against one of the big teams, Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City, one of them, Chelsea especially. We need to actually destroy one of these guys. Right, Ruben Amorim, you need to set your team up right so that we get into a position where we can destroy one of these guys. Chelsea, Arsenal, especially Chelsea. We need to destroy those guys 4-0, 5-0, man. I need a result like that against Chelsea or Man City. Just where we just destroy them. 4-5-0, 6-0. You're destroying these guys. One of the big teams, they need to be destroyed by us. So Ruben Amorim, build your team. Step by step, let's build a team. Let's build a team that can actually do something. Because we saw what you did at Sporting, right? Now Sporting, they were struggling in the Champions League after you left. They were genuinely struggling in the Champions League after this man left. So we know that he has the capabilities of building a team that can hurt anyone. And I just want to see you hurt either Chelsea or Man City. More than 3 goals, more than 4 goals, 4-0, 5-0. I need to see that. We need to see that in the Ruben Amorim era, right? Where we're destroying team after team after team. It doesn't matter if you're Man City, we're going to destroy you. It doesn't matter if you're Liverpool, we're going to destroy you. That's the mindset Manchester United need to adopt. It doesn't matter if you're Liverpool, we're going to destroy you 4-0. That's where we need to reach. That's where we want to reach, though. But this has been a game, man. This has been a game. You're comfortable, collective, keeping it simple. Yeah, you have something to smile about, passing it well. Oh, this has been a game, man. Nothing to really worry about from your opponents. This has been a game. But just get another one just to seal it. Just to seal it. It doesn't matter if you're at home. We're still going to destroy you. Just to seal it. Just to seal it. We need to be destroying teams like this a bit more. Come on, United. Proper game this, man. Simple, collective. You did your job. You came to these guys and showed them, hey, you're still the underdogs. Ooh, nice win back there. Garnacho misses. But hey, Ruben, I gotta give you some credit for today. Today was the day. Today was the day. Fair play to you, my manager, Ruben Amorim. Come on. Today was the day. Think overall. Oh, that was Rasmus. Oof. Rasmus might have been the only one who's literally not really turned up a lot, right? Think the other players, I have no real complaints. No real complaints, man. Because even first half, Martinez, he was doing his thing. Before they left, Martinez, he was doing his thing. Dalot, he's doing his thing. Defense, they're doing his thing. Diego Dalot, he's doing his thing. So, really and truly, it's just, we just needed a better performance from Rasmus, right? That's the only guy that I have to say, hey, you gotta improve the performances, brother Rasmus. But the other team, the rest of the team, man, I gotta clap. I gotta clap. And Kobe Mainoo in this number 10 role, it's really making sense, man. And you can see he's getting into dangerous positions. He's getting into position where he can assist or get a goal. Or it's really making sense. Joshua Zersky for Rasmus. Oh, I, I don't know what's going on with our attack, man. Our strikers. If these guys go 3 months without a goal, like, wow, it'll be embarrassing for Man United. Manchester United strikers, no goals in 2025. That's really sad, man. Oh, you got over the line, United. That's all we were praying for today. Thank God, man. Thank God. Thank the Lord that the team turned up. Outside Bayern here. Oof. And outside, he's been relaxing in the majority of the game. That's what. Come on, guys. At least get that third goal. Corner. You got 10 minutes to get that third goal. Loving this game. But fair play to the fans in Romania, man. It's 2-0, but they're still loud. They're still loud, man. It's 2-0, but they're still loud and active. Fair play to the fans in Romania. Wow. That's real dedication, though, huh? You're 2-0, but you're still loud and active, man. That's real dedication. Fair play to the fans in Romania. Ooh, come on. I think the third goal would just be the icing on the cake. The icing on the cake. Can you get that icing on the cake, guys? Right? Ugh. This is how you're supposed to end the group stages in Europa, man. Destroying these guys, man. Every team in Europa needs to get destroyed by Man United. Come on. What a good, but the thing about the team, don't have a good performance today and then Crystal Palace, you're underperforming. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that type of inconsistency. Right? Today you have a good performance, passing it well, keeping the ball well. Ooh, Josh. Keep the header on target. But this performance needs to carry on by Manchester United. It needs to genuinely continue. You need to continue this form. You need to continue this performance. Don't just perform one day and then the next day you're underperforming. Oh, wow. That's their first opportunity in such a long time. That's their first opportunity in such a long time. Wow. Look at this. They cut us open. They genuinely cut us open. Crystal Palace is going to be a harder team, United. So at least just keep the same type of performance where you're turning up and trying to take the game to Palace. Because if you underperform against Palace, oh, it'll be disappointing, man. It'll be disappointing. The inconsistency is disappointing. So today, I got to give the team credit, but Palace, just try and keep this momentum, try and keep this performance, try and keep this team play, because in some of the goals were really team goals. Some of the goals we scored today were really team goals. They were really amazing to watch. And as Man United, you want to see those types of performances week in, week out, man. Mazraoui, so simple, man. So simple, man. He keeps it simple. Oh, I think we might not get that third goal we wanted, man. But good overall performance from United. Great overall performance. You're telling us, hey, 5 minutes. Oh, Zersky almost found Diallo there, but 5 minutes and the team, you turned up. You turned up. Performance was there, passing was there, possession was there, and we saw some good moments as well. Saw some good moments, some good passes. And this team, it's not like they caused us too many issues. We've been dominating this. I want to see this against a lot of teams, man. A lot of teams in the Premier League. I want us to be just dominating them like this. Diego Dalot, fair play to you, brother. Fair play to Diego Dalot, man. Today, he's really played with intent. He knows that, hey, Man United have bought a guy to replace me, I gotta try my best to stay in the team. So Diego Dalot, that's what competition will bring. This performance from Diego is just based a performance that comes from fear, right? He knows, hey, somebody's coming to replace me. I gotta turn up. I gotta show up. So fear helped Diego Dalot go to that next level. Passing is really impressive today. Really, really impressive today. Of course, Casemiro don't know really how to but the Casemiro situation is it's really simple, man. Just the guy just needs to go to Saudi, man. Go to Saudi. We know that's your next move. Make your money, man. Everybody expects Casemiro. Either he's gonna go to Saudi or the MLS, man. Come on. What a performance, man. Fair play to the team today. Fair play to our team, man. Fair play. What a performance. And this is how you should be actually ending games. This is how you should be actually ending games. Turning up like this. Right? Final minutes of the game, you're still relaxing and chilling. You're still keeping it simple. You're not panicking. Oh, let's get an equalizer, or oh, let's get a winning goal. This is how you should be ending games, where you already know that, hey, we've already won. That's how you should be ending games, especially in Europa. This is what we should have done to FC20. This is what we should have destroyed FC20 like this. This is how you should be ending the games. You're already comfortable. You're already winning. You're keeping it simple. You already know you've won. This is what we should have done to FC20. Come on, United. Oh, Casemiro. Damn. If there was more power in that shot, he would have scored. This is how you end the games, guys. Fair play to the team. Fair play to the team, man. Oof. Garnacho. That's 3. Come on, Bruno. Come on. You gotta score that third goal, Bruno. But the passing is there. The passing is there from our team. Passing has improved. Wow. Even the system has improved, man. The way you're systematically passing. Wow. You gotta score that, Bruno. You gotta score that. You gotta score that. We expect you to just bury that 1-on-1 with the keeper. You gotta score those ones. But you can see our team, the passing is improving so much. So much. This is a game and a half, man. In other games, we're approaching the 90th minute, hoping, let's hope Man United can get a goal. Now you're just chilling. Now you're just relaxing. You're just relaxing. Right? You can even experiment here and there. This is how we should be ending games, finishing teams, destroying the competition, man. There we go. We're into the next round of Europa. Next round of Europa. Let's see the team we get. Think it's tomorrow's. Let's see the team we get. Let's see the team we get for the next round of Europa. But regardless of who it is, you should be able to beat any team in this Europa League. the aim should be to win it for United. Regardless of who it is, bring Tottenham, bring these guys, bring Real Sociedad. We should be able to get over the line, right? If you just play with a good foundation, a good system, and just turn up as players, stop making mistakes, defensively structured, you're actually scoring goals, then you're going to beat any team in this Europa League competition. Because with United, one mistakes are the things setting you back. Defensive mistakes were setting you back. And then the major thing again is not scoring goals. That was really setting you back. But if you can keep a consistent run where you're scoring goals, trying to keep clean sheets, defending extremely well, you can genuinely beat any team in this Europa League, right? Fundamentally structured, you're not conceding goals, you're scoring goals, which is the most important thing. You're scoring, you're taking the game to the other team, and you're entertaining the fans with some good football. So, yes, the football isn't at its final phase, right? This isn't the best of Ruben Amorim, but you can already see that, hey, this man, he was never going to back down from his principle. I think that's where a lot of fans felt let down by Erik ten Hag, right? We brought you from Ajax, then you say you can't play Ajax football. That's why we were excited about Erik ten Hag. Wow, this man is going to play Ajax football. Wow, that possessional Ajax football. That's what we thought we were going to get. And then I think that let down a lot of fans. But with Ruben Amorim, you can see that this man is not gonna back down from his philosophy. He's trying to coach these players with what he wants, right? Even the formation. A lot of people are pressuring him. No, change the formation. Change the formation. He's not gonna back down. He's not gonna succumb under pressure. A lot of the media. You saw the notion when we started losing in December. In December, when we were on that losing run, the media were saying, hey, why doesn't he change the formation? But he knows what he wants, Ruben Amorim. He knows what he wants. And that's refreshing to know that, hey, your manager already has a game plan. If you execute it, you're home and dry. Game over. You're there. Good performance, United. Great performance. Oh, Kobe Mainoo in that number 10 role. Fair play to you. Fair play to you, Kobe Mainoo. I'm probably one of the guys that will criticize you the most when you're playing in the midfield, but today in that number 10 role, you turned up, man. And I think that's your best position. I'm at Diallo. Oh, that pass from Zersky was overhit. The pass from Josh was overhit, man. Comfortable game today. Pretty comfortable dribbling it around, doing this and that. Oh, Garnacho. Alejandro. Garnacho. Oh, great game. Fundamentally, you got the job done with time to go. That's what we want to see, man. That's what we want to see. You're getting the job done with time to go. It was a great game. Great watch. Second half, you came to life as well. You got some goals. That's all we're asking for. Get goals. Man United, get goals. Ooh, Dalot could have scored that late one, but looks like the game is over. Manchester United winning the Europa 2-0, man. Good, good. Good game for everyone, not just the neutrals. I think everyone will enjoy this type of game, not just like neutrals, not just like people it's not just like Man United fans. I think everybody will enjoy this game full time. Ah, fair play, fair play, fair play. Manchester United, Kobe Mainoo. It was a good game, man. It was a good game, right? We dominated majority, nothing to really worry about. We turned up, we showed up, and that's how you should be winning against teams like this, man. And yeah, shout out to everybody that joined the live stream.